Jay, that's strangely close to Daniel Jones from the Giants. Daniel, is that you? Beat the Chiefs. Show me. If the Broncos and Russell Wilson can show me that they can beat the Chiefs, then I will start believing.
The crowd up. And so are this defense, and Kansas City won't snap the ball again. The Denver Broncos have beaten the Kansas City Chiefs.
David Montgomery on the Lions, former Bear, gonna make this his revenge game for sure. David Montgomery gets the touchdown that ices the game. No! And there's a flag. There's flags. There's flags. There's flags. There's flags. Snap. Hold. Kick.
Denver wins! Denver wins! Let's go!
They open. No!
What happened? Oh shit.
America is football. Football
America
is
is football. Football is America. And if you don't like it, you can kiss your candy ass.
For the moment in time, I don't give a damn.
Oh
my God.
No!
You loved it.
It's 30 to 27. Chiefs win. Chiefs win 30 to 20.
Woo! It is time, everybody, for Monday Night Football. Bears at home, taking on the Vikings, division opponent. Caleb Williams, Ben Johnson era begins tonight. It begins tonight. We're capping off week 1 of the NFL, already an amazing week from Thursday night with Dallas Eagles to last night between the Bills and the Ravens. It is going to be an exciting game, exciting time for the Bears organization, for Bears fans like myself. And I got on a little early because we're going to do a little sum here. That is going to be first time I do this, but this is an OG thing. Crafty, Ginger, Richard, Liam, what is up, everybody? They are in the chat. And actually, let me show the comments. Sorry, let me I gotta make sure the show's set. The show is ready to go. Liam, we're gonna get to your exciting news here in a sec. If you want to start writing out the comment of your exciting news, I'll show it as soon as I'm done here. So I've got some stuff about the Bears and the Vikings. I'll go over. I'm going to go over that first. And then I'm going to do the something that I have had for the last few years that I'm going to premiere tonight on the only football podcast on Monday Night Football between the Bears and the Vikings. So injuries. We're going to go through a little injury report. I'm going to hit some real important ones for the Bears. Unfortunately, Kyler Gordon, Jalen Johnson, Roshan Johnson, and TJ Edwards are all out for the game. For the Vikings, Christian Darrisaw, Elijah Williams, and Harrison Smith are all going to be out for Monday Night Football for week 1. I'm going to go over some pros and cons for both of these teams. I hope you guys are excited. I'm going to start with the Bears pros. We have a much improved offensive line. So hopefully that is going to be shown in the game. We've seen it in some preseason. It has been awesome to see. It's just exciting, and it's going to be great to see this offensive line be improved on paper. And hopefully all these guys, the offensive line looks great. Our offensive weapons, Rome Odunze, DJ Moore, Cole Kmet, Colston Loveland, Luther Burden III, oh my God, DeAndre Swift. I don't know why I said Elijah. And of course, head coach Ben Johnson, all pros. For the Vikings pros tonight, Kevin O'Connell. Kevin O'Connell is a great coach already. Has established himself as one of the better ones. Last season being one of the better seasons. He won Coach of the Year. Justin Jefferson and low-key addition of Adam Thielen. These are all pros for the Vikings. Justin Jefferson has been nursing some sort of injury, but it's Justin Jefferson. So we are going to, it is, delete their comments. Yeah. All right, it's Justin Jefferson. You can't go wrong with Justin Jefferson. Adam Thielen, he knows the system. He's been a Viking for a while. Just a great addition, I think, in my opinion. Your running backs, Jordan Mason and Aaron Jones Sr. This is McCarthy's first game in the NFL, so he's going to lean a lot on his guys there to the running game. So those guys you want to have there. For the Vikings cons, it's back to JJ McCarthy. His experience. He lacks experience. And that is something that may be shown early, may not be shown at all, but it's still a question mark. And of course, he had his injury last season that kept him out of his rookie year. So that's rough. No Jordan Addison, so you lose a weapon on offense. The cons for the Bears, banged up secondary. Those DBs are going to be rough to not have Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon. And of course, Caleb's what I call the triple T, time to throw. He needs to get faster and better at his time to throw. Now, my prediction was 27-20 Bears. And let's do something that is very, very new. We're going to do the Bears prayer. Our Papa, who art in Chicago, hallowed be thy name. Thy trophy come, Super Bowl one, same day as it was in 85. Give us this day our deep dish pie and forgive coaches who can't win as we forgive those who root against us. Lead us not to hibernation, but deliver us from losing. Bear down, and here comes JJ McCarthy and the Vikings starting on offense. I'm kind of happy about that. I wanted the Bears to start on defense. First quarter, 14 minutes, 53 seconds. JJ McCarthy under center, motion on the left side. Changing something at the line. Let's see if this Bears defense can get to him. Takes a snap. Going to be a toss right side. Aaron Jones Sr. And he's going to get maybe a yard. Tyreek Stevenson on the tackle. Pushed out also by Noah Sewell. Let's go. Liam. He got accepted to his college today. Liam, congratulations, man. Congrats. I know how exciting that is. I was also accepted, and I remember the day I was accepted to college. It was awesome getting that letter. So congratulations to you, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Liam, Jinja, E-Dub, Crafty, Richard. Love to have all you guys. And let's crack it open, guys. Let's crack one. JJ McCarthy at the line. 2nd and 7. Takes the snap. Fakes the handoff. Looking to pass. Under pressure. He gets it off, and I believe that's Hawkinson. He's going to get about 4 yards there. A 3rd and short upcoming. Whew. This is exciting, guys. This is exciting. Just to make sure. Are you guys hearing me all good? Just thumbs up in the chat. Just yes, no, louder, Rick, whatever, whatever it is. 3rd and 2 in the shotgun. McCarthy. Bears showing blitz. Takes the snap. Looking to pass. Looking under pressure. Sack lunch, baby. Yum, 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 yum. Noah Sewell. Sack lunch on JJ McCarthy. And that is how it's done in Chicago. A lot of pressure on the line. Great job by the Bears defense. I don't think it was Noah Sewell who got the sack. And maybe that might be Billings. Oh, who was that? Love this. Richard, thank you for the heads up or thumbs up. Good luck tonight. Congrats, Liam. Of course, congrats, Liam. Here's the punt. Duvernay takes the punt to the 25, 30 to the 35, gets to the 39-yard line. Great, great start here. Defense showing out. Special teams showing out. Everybody's showing out. Guaranteed 5 are here, and there are 5 likes on this bitch immediately. I love it. Thank you guys. Everybody who's here, please hit the like button on this stream. This is an exciting It's an exciting one. Y'all are them boys, Ginger. That's right. Hat the Bears. Good luck. Thank you for the good luck. Caleb Williams in the shotgun. 2 receivers to his left, 1 to his right. 2 tight ends, takes a snap, looking to pass, moving right. Gets it to Swift for about 3 or 4 yards. He was moving right after his first look. He didn't like his first look, so he moved right. Got it to Swift there for 3-4 yards. And that's something that Caleb struggled with last season. He was trying to play a lot of hero ball, held on to the ball too long. Ben Johnson said, no, get it to your check down if you need to. Under center, Caleb Williams takes a snap, fakes the handoff, under pressure immediately, gets out of the way, looking, and he's going to get it again to DeAndre Swift to the left side. DeAndre makes a couple moves, gets a first down to midfield. Great start. Caleb Williams, great start. He doesn't see what he wants. He gets it to his check down. That's 2 in a row. You love to see that. Caleb, still him, Williams. Yeah, that's right. That's right, baby. That's right. DeAndre Swift made a few moves there, made 2 guys miss, gets taken down for a first down at the 50. Under center, Caleb Williams. They got to run the ball here, I think. Motions left side. Rome takes a snap. Toss left side. DeAndre Swift gets about 4 yards, 3-4 yards there on that run. Nice little toss there. 11-19 and counting in this first quarter. See that? You see that, guys? Bears, baby. Let's go. 11 minutes and counting under center. Caleb Williams trips right. 1 running back. 2 tight ends. Calling out some defense. Motions left side. Luther Burden takes a snap. Fakes the handoff. Looking. Over the middle, it's going to be Manungai for his first reception as a rookie. Gets 10 yards on that catch and run. Moving the ball downfield effectively. I love to see it. Manungai fakes the block, sits in the zone there in the soft spot. He had, I believe, Cole Kmet open to his left side. Oh, Roma Dunze was open over the middle. Looking to pass. Caleb in the pocket and gets it down again. And I believe that's DJ Moore over the middle for a quick 5-yard gain. Second down upcoming. Moving the ball effectively downfield. Less than 10 minutes remain in this first quarter already. See how many yards. 2nd and 4 upcoming. Williams under center. Vikings moving a lot of guys on the defense here. Caleb under center. Motions to his right side. Takes a snap. Hands it off. And no gain for DeAndre Swift. The pressure came and they got a tackle for loss there. 1 yard. So 3rd and 5 upcoming. Who is that? 58 Cashman or who is that? Oh man. Who was that missed the block? Oh, they had a tackle. Well, I think he would have gotten stuffed either way. That was Jonah Jackson who missed the chip. But I think with the defense there and the Vikings, they would have gotten DeAndre Swift regardless. In the shotgun, Caleb Williams, 4 receivers, 1 running back, motions to his left side, Olamide Zaccheaus, and he takes a timeout before the play clock expires. All right, good timeout. Timeouts by Caleb Williams. I mean, you love to see. I think Kyle and I have talked about it for last season, specifically that Thanksgiving game when they were playing against the Lions, and it just did not look good. There was something going on with the play. There was like less than 30 seconds left. They were taking 20 seconds to call the play, and he would not call a timeout. He was waiting for Eberflus to do it. So the fact that he did it right now is, I mean, that's good. It's something you learn from your rookie year, and you're like, you know what? If I don't see the thing I like, I'm going to call a timeout. We've got 2 more of them for the first half, and let's see if we can get the right play in. 3rd and 5, 10 seconds. And the play clock takes a snap, looking to pass, looking, out of the pocket, rolling right. Is he going to pass? He throws. Caught! Roma Dunze, they're calling it a catch out of bounds. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Let's go. 1, 2. Oh, Rome, what a catch. What a catch. Under center, Caleb Williams takes a snap, 1st and 10 looking. Quick throw left side, and it's going to be to Olamide Zaccheaus for about 7 or 8 yards. Zaccheaus and Caleb Williams had a really good connection during the preseason, that when they were playing the Bills, second team, whatever it was, you could see that connection being built. 20 seconds on the play clock. Caleb Williams calling the play in the huddle. He's saying, let's get a touchdown right now. 2nd and 3 inside the 10-yard line. Under center, Caleb Williams. And they're going to call a timeout, I think, from the Vikings. Let's go, baby. Ginger, sipping this brew with my pants off, making me feel like a grandpa. I love it. I legitimately have never looked. Is it Roma Dunze? Rome a dude, Zay. I like that. Rome's a dude, Zay. We'll workshop. Ginger. I've got some Rangers too, Ginger. I'm starting off with a seltzer, so I'm competent during this play calling of the Bears game, and then I'm gonna hit a little bit of the Rangers for you, Ginger. You like that? All right. Bears coming out under center. Caleb Williams does a little motion to his right side. Cole Kmet. Snap. Going to hand it off. DeAndre Swift tries to get to the outside, and he's going to lose about 2 or 3 yards there. It's going to be a 3rd and about 6, I believe, here. Line's giving him some time, though. I like the offensive line. They're giving him some time, and Drew Dahlman just got beat off that, and I think that's what made DeAndre Swift want to move outside. But Minnesota was coming in with some pressure regardless, but Drew Dahlman did get beat. 3rd and 6, Caleb in the shotgun. Motions left side. Takes a snap. Looking to pass, looking, rolling left. He's got time. He's going to do it himself. 1st down, touchdown, Caleb Williams, baby. Touchdown, Williams. He runs it in himself. Woo! And that's how the Bears season starts. Caleb Williams takes it himself for a touchdown. 10 plays, 61 yards. And he looked good. That offensive series looked good. Minus some of the defense from the Vikings got through the line there. Just great execution on a lot of these plays. Here's the extra point. Cairo Santos. Snap, hold, kick is good. The Bears are up 7-0, baby. Let's go. I'm going to update the ticker. Not the bottom ticker, just the top ticker. I love it. Ginger, let's go, baby. Let's go. KC in the chat. Bears came to play. Love it. Fine. I'll do it myself. Exactly what Caleb said. He didn't like the coverage in the end zone, and on his way in, he just shoulder shoved one of the Vikings players. Bears came to play. Vikings came to gay. I'm going to start that. Crap, dude, that was good. I can do it myself. Wheels dude from Scary Movie too. How about we give you a round of applause Was that Scary Movie 2 or Scary Movie 1, Ginger? I think that was the first one, right? When the guy in the wheelchair and the guy with like the hand, right? They're like making fun of each other. He's like, how about we give you a round of applause? Making fun of his hand. Then he's like, what about a standing ovation? There, yeah, you know. Oh, it is too. Okay. Oh, it's fire indeed. It is fire indeed. I forgot to cheers everybody on the stream right now. Let me give you a hand. Let me give you a standing ovation. Oh, that's so funny. Exactly, Richard. Where's all the Caleb haters at now? Where are they at? Guy's a stud. And Richard, these Packers-Bears games are going to be, I think, really elite if the Bears offense continues to do the stuff they're doing. If they continue to improve, these are going to be some epic games. The Packers and Bears are going to be playing this season. I'll be the bigger man and walk away. Richard still hate the Bears. Hey, it's fine. I get it. I got my Bears slippers on. I got my Bears hat, my Bears sunglasses, my Bears jersey. I got Ferris Bueller's Day On shirt. I got blue shorts on. It's 7-0 Bears. That's how you start this game, baby. Great throw to Rome, as they were just saying, as he was moving to his right under pressure. It's reminiscent of the one he had to DeAndre Swift. I believe it was against the Vikings too, where he lobbed it up as he was running outside, caught it, and it was a huge gain for a first down. Here's the kickoff to the Vikings. Fielded at the 1 to the 10, 15, 20. Oh, taken down at the 24, 23-yard line, baby. Let's go. Daniel Hardy, number 92 on the Bears. Big hit, big shoulder shove, big hit. Love to see it. Just took him down. J.J. McCarthy in the shotgun. Motions to his left side. Takes the snap. Looking to pass. Quick throw right side to his check down. Some room to run and gets about 4 to 5 yards there on that first play. And it looked like a wide receiver bubble screen to Justin Jefferson. Justin Jefferson making a move to the outside, but Bears secondary is able to get to him after a 4-yard gain. So a 2nd and 6 upcoming for the Vikings. Tyreek Stevenson is going to be the one playing Justin Jefferson. That's our best corner right now. Under center, JJ McCarthy changing the play, touching his ears. Takes a snap, going to hand it off. It's going to be Aaron Jones. Gets swallowed up by this defensive line by the Bears. Maybe 1 or 2 yards there on the run. 6 minutes. Just about at the 6-minute mark here. Third and 4 upcoming for the Vikings. In the shotgun, J.J. McCarthy trying to get a first down. Needs 4 yards. Motions on his left side. Takes the snap. Looking to pass. Looking under pressure. Sack! Lunch, baby! Sack lunch! Bears defense! Yum. Jervon Dexter Sr. said, no. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my partner in crime, my boy, Denver Broncos runs through his veins and through the veins on the main vein that he has, the largest in recorded history. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Kyle in the stream, baby. Kyle.
Let's go.
Here's the return on the punt. Duvernay gets to about the 25-yard line. Kyle, you're just hopping on the stream, have you watched so far like the first half of this quarter at all?
No. I this is the first play I'm seeing right now is a replay of a sack.
Love it. Love it. Anyway, you could forward your stream because I do not want to pause. Any way you can do it, Kyle. Please, God.
I never
JJ
won.
McSaxy.
Let me see if I can try a different website.
Wait, but it's ESPN. You don't. Oh well, you can't get it unless you're streaming it, right?
What do you mean get in unless you're streaming it?
Like get ESPN Monday Night Football unless you're like actually have like a streaming service or anything. It's not on like local television, is it?
I don't know, but
Yeah.
I don't have a TV in here.
I forget you're using your PC or Mac, right?
Yeah. Do you watch on TV?
Yeah, I got a TV set up. I got 2 TVs set up in my basement.
Let me see.
If there's any way you can do that, awesome. If not,
I'm gonna try.
yeah, I would love for you to attempt. If not, because of the integrity of the Only Football podcast and how long we've been doing it, I will pause.
Do you see Simply Lemonade?
No, I'm seeing a commercial now for cars.com.
Okay, I'm seeing a commercial right now for
Sapphire?
Spectrum.
Oh, Spectrum. That's what it was. That's what it was. Cars.com.
I'm doing a 20-minute free YouTube TV preview.
Oh, do you want to try Fubo? They are doing a free trial right now for Fubo.com or Fubo.tv. I know they're doing a free trial right now.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah, for like 7 days or something like that.
Oh, okay.
And again, if that doesn't work, I'm going to pause it because everybody here, all our supporters deserve us to be on the same timeline here.
I'll try to get this.
Fuck yeah. Now, we got to remember JJ McCarthy, LaGrange native. That is a suburb of Illinois. So he grew up a Bears fan, went to the University of Michigan, and he's playing his first ever NFL game in Soldier Field. So that's got to be awesome for him. All right. Caleb Williams under center, starting their next offensive series at around the 25-yard line. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, looking to pass in the pocket. Quick throw. DeAndre Swift makes a move, gets back to the line of scrimmage. No gain there. Van Winkle, or whatever his name is, makes a tackle. Does not let DeAndre Swift get away. DeAndre Swift's got to be a little more shifty there because you can beat a linebacker if you've got some shiftiness as a running back. Like you can beat them. But yeah.
Okay. Pay monthly.
2nd and 10 upcoming. Williams, shotgun, trips left. Cole Kmet on the right side, or Cole Kmet, one running back, takes a snap, looking to pass, under pressure, gets out of it, moves up in the pocket, going to take it himself. First down, all the way to about the 38-yard line. God damn it. This Vikings defensive line is still very, very good. There's no doubt about that. They're getting pressure, especially on the outside and even up the middle there on the Bears offensive line. So they're still very good. There's no denying that. Flores is still a very good defensive play caller. 1st and 10 for the Bears at around the 38-yard line, I believe. Under center, Caleb Williams takes a snap, going to hand it off. It's going to be DeAndre Swift. Oh, no, sorry, that was DJ Moore. Wow, DJ Moore making his appearance as a running back. Love to see that. Three-minute mark in the first quarter, 2nd and 5 for the Bears. There's Ben Johnson looking hot, looking just that's a chef's kiss. Under center, Caleb Williams. Before I get ahead of myself, under center, Caleb Williams And there's going to be a false start, and I believe that's Darnell Wright. Ugh, hate to see that from Pro Bowl right tackle there. D-line, I need my ears cleaned out. Again, thanks to everybody who's here right now. Please make sure to hit that like button on this stream. First Monday Night Football game of the season, and so far it's been awesome. 2 minutes, 30 seconds and counting.
Here's what I got.
Williams.
False start.
Perfect. Okay. Takes a snap. Looking to pass in the pocket. Caleb under pressure, moving left. Quick throw. Colston Loveland, first catch of the season for about 8 yards. Can you fast forward it all or no?
I'm using like a legit. I'm in Fubo and I see 2nd and 10. Caleb's huddled up.
Okay.
One first quarter, 2 minutes and 30, 2 minutes 28, 2 minutes 27.
Okay. I'll pick a place to stop so that way you could catch up.
Caleb throwing over the middle.
Let me know when they snap the ball on 3rd down.
Okay. So this was behind anyway?
Yeah, that one's behind. I have YouTube. I mean, all TV. I think TVs and streams are going to be behind anyway, but just let me know when they snap the ball on 3rd down.
Okay.
Should be a 3rd and 2.
There's been an opportunity for bigger plays. Okay. Snap. Quick throw.
Oh, Roma Dunze comes up with it, but it's going to be a loss of downs for a 4th down here.
Do you see 134, 133, 132?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ben Johnson, Caleb.
Yep.
All right. We are in sync. Bye, 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 bye. 4th and 6. They tried a quick bubble screen there with Roma Dunze, but they could not get it. So the Bears are going to punt here on 4th and 6. I would like to see them try to go for it and say, fuck it. Snap. There's the punt. Torrey Taylor. Really good punt. Outside.
Okay, Rick.
Around the 15-yard line.
We're going to fight real quick. Hold on.
We're going to what?
We're going to fight. Look at it. We got to fight.
Oh, yeah. There's a little pushing and shoving there.
Okay. Walk me through who opening drive. I see the Bears have 7. What are your feelings? You're a Bears fan. This is the first game of the season. How is it going?
So it's going well. The Vikings are getting pressure, especially up front on the defensive line. The line has been doing pretty well against the pressure, but I'm going to put most of that credit on Caleb Williams' ability to escape and fake out some of those defenders that are getting through that offensive line. One of the things I was saying was one of the pros that the Bears had is a revamped offensive line, but we got to remember, and everybody remembers the Vikings defense last season. These guys get pressure because of Flores as a defensive coordinator. So no matter how good your offensive line is, they're still going to get pressure. They got pressure on 40% of their snaps last season, or at least blitzed, I should say, on 40% of those defensive snaps last season. Oddly enough, out of that 40%, they only got pressure on 15% of those blitzes. So while they can get through the line, their pressure percentage is not as high as you would expect. But so far in this first offensive series for the Bears, they were getting to Caleb, no sacks. Caleb was able to escape, made a beautiful 3rd down throw to Roma Dunze moving to the right sideline. Roma Dunze caught it, dragged both feet. That kept the drive alive. And then Caleb Williams topped that off with a rushing touchdown to the left side after being inside the 5. That's how they got their 7.
I had a bet slip in with Caleb Williams to score the first touchdown of the game. And I got rid of it because against the Brian Flores defense, even Lamar Jackson has never had a rushing touchdown. It's like nobody does it
Wow.
because of the way that they play. Usually,
Yeah.
it's a quick slant because
Mhm.
that the way to beat the blitz is to be really quick in these timing routes. So I'm
Yeah.
wondering. You mentioned Caleb evading the pressure, rolling out.
Mhm.
I'm excited to see Ben Johnson and Caleb
Yep.
Williams because Ben Johnson's an under center quarterback. That's
Yep.
what he wants. He wants you to
Mhm.
be under center, take 3 or 5 step drops, and get rid of the ball. Are we
Yep.
seeing that?
We are. I would
Okay.
say half, if not more, of those have been under center. JJ McCarthy, toss, left side. Going to be Jordan Mason, newly acquired this offseason, gets about 6 yards on that play. Half, if not more, of those have been under center. Really, when you've been seeing a lot of the shotgun formation so far for Caleb Williams has been in third down or those gotta have it type of downs. And again, you didn't see that a lot last season because Caleb is used to shotgun, but Ben Johnson is doing under center a lot so far.
All right. Let's
Under
see how
center,
McCarthy looks on this drive.
motions left side, takes a snap, hands it off. And I believe that's Mason again for a first down for about 5 yards. That is Williams taking him down. Chris Williams taking him down on the defensive line.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how JJ McCarthy goes against this Bears defense. You got Dennis Allen coming over as the new defensive coordinator. He likes to run a lot of disguised coverages, a lot of pressure blitzes. He likes to be aggressive with his cornerbacks.
Yep.
I'm excited to see how he does with Tyree Stevenson, who had that Hail Mary, right? That was kind of like his legacy after last season. But the strength of the Bears defense is their secondary. And I'm excited to see how they get utilized and see if Stevenson takes that next step because Jalen Johnson normally doesn't even get targeted, So we're really wondering, okay, you got Justin Jefferson going, Jalen Johnson. I expect that matchup.
Well, actually, unfortunately, Jalen Johnson, Kyler Gordon are out.
What's
right
wrong
now.
What's wrong with what happened?
So Jalen Johnson, I believe, is still nursing his non-football injury from about a month ago or whatever, whenever it was announced. I had made a short on it. And while I was optimistic, and Ryan Poles, a lot of people were optimistic about him returning for week 1, it's still lingering. He was ruled out earlier before this game. Kyler Gordon, I wasn't too sure on his injury, although I believe it was some sort of nagging knee or something. So those are 2 cornerbacks or defensive backs that are crucial to the Bears defense, but we do have some depth, whether that be Blackwell, Terrell Smith, Nashawn Wright, who has emerged in the Bears during training camp. So we have some depth there. Jaquan Brisker and oh my God, the other safety who I can't remember his name are the starters, and they are in. But Jalen Johnson, Kyler Gordon are out, but I do like our depth at defensive back. So while Justin Jefferson is going to be taken on by Tyreek Stevenson, who is our best cornerback in his absence. But you're right. It is a strength of the Bears, but unfortunately it's tough right now in week 1.
Is it Brisker?
Brisker. Yeah. Jaquan Brisker is our safety.
Okay. I didn't know. You said you were thinking of a name. Is it somebody that you drafted? Because I know you guys.
Za Frazier was a D-back that we drafted, but he's going to be out this entire season because of personal reasons.
Whoa.
No, I've got nothing on that. Like they are tight-lipped about that right now.
Okay.
Start of the second quarter, JJ McCarthy under center. But they have sacked JJ twice so far.
That's good.
Defense. Yeah.
And I'll talk more about that after this play.
5 wide in the shotgun. JJ McCarthy takes a snap, looking to pass, looking, goes deep left side. And there's going to be a flag. God damn it. That's Nashawn Wright, who I was just mentioning.
Yeah. Well, unexperienced player. He doesn't get his head turned.
Yeah.
You mentioned the sacks, which I'm excited to see because they brought over a lot of physical players. And last year, the Bears were 28th in rushing yards allowed. They were 29th in rushing yards per attempt. And they were just getting bullied.
Yeah.
So the Bears, they bring 3 physical players over. Grady Jarrett.
Dio Dengbo.
Yep. And the other guy, Gervin Dexter.
Javon Dexter Sr. was draft pick.
Right.
He's been here, yeah.
But 3 pieces that are, physical players that are because really, like Montez Sweat, he needs somebody on the other side that the defense has to account for. Or the
Fakes a handoff. McCarthy going to take it himself and gets the first down inside the red zone.
Whoa. Yeah. McCarthy looked pretty quick on that one.
Showing speed.
Yeah, that was... You take it for granted. I was watching Aaron Rodgers yesterday, and he looked like he was playing in slow motion. I'm like, what happened to him? And then you see this, and you're like, oh, yeah, that's what he used to look like.
Yeah, exactly. 1st and 10 inside the red zone. McCarthy under center. Takes a snap, hands it off. That is going to be Mason up the middle, and it's about 5 yards. And yeah, you bring up the defensive line, and those pieces, especially Odengbo and Grady Jarrett, are very important. The one thing that really dropped the Bears down in terms of that rushing defense was Andrew Billings being out for a majority of last season as well.
And Montez Sweat had a down year last year.
Also that, yeah. Under center, McCarthy. Looking to snap. Hands it off. Mason again, and he's going to lose 3 yards. The Bears defense just gobbles him up.
There we go. Yeah, good. The Bears, I mean, yeah, they struggled with their run defense, but they started 4-2 last year. And then in those 4 games, or in those first 7 games, they gave up 17.2 points per game.
Yep.
And then the last 10 games, they gave up over 25 points per game. And they were 28th in yards allowed and 29th in, like I said, yards per rush. So they have what it takes. We saw it early last season.
McCarthy throws incomplete. Yes. JJ throws it to the grass. That is going to be an incomplete pass, a 4th and 8 for the Vikings. And that was, again, a lot of Andrew Billings was injured. Let's actually see this replay. Oh, yeah, it hit the ground. Easy call. Andrew Billings, when he was on that defensive line, he's that defensive tackle. He is like, honestly, like, obviously this is not a true comparison, but it's like having Aaron Donald on your line. Like, that's how important he was as the kick goes through and the Vikings get 3 points on the board. That's how important he was to the run game. So as you mentioned with Javon Dexter Sr., Odengbo, and Grady Jarrett, those are pieces that are very important for the Bears run defense, because if Andrew Billings is going to thrive like he did last year, those guys and Montez Sweat, who you mentioned, need to be really, really good. Because if you can stop the run and those edge rushers can get to the QB, I mean, you're looking at an unstoppable front 4 there.
Yeah. And the Bears, I mean, when you look at their team, you're like, man, they have a lot of pieces. I mean, I think last year it was coaching. I mean, it was just terrible coaching. I mean, you look at that play that Stevenson giving up the whatever that interaction was with the fan, and then all of a sudden the Commanders won the game.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, that was week 7?
Week
8?
Yes, because they had the bye week after starting 4-2 against the Jaguars. Or no, I think it was week 7, and then they went into their bye week.
Yeah, that's what.
Against the Commanders.
Because I remember they went into their bye week like that.
Yep.
And then they came out of it, and I think they played Arizona. And
yes.
So we talk about how good the Bears started defensively with that 4-2 start. And then that play, I feel like they lost their mojo. Like when
Mhm.
that play happened, that would define the rest of their season.
Yeah.
Because they didn't recover from that exact play, right? They would go on to lose, what, 5 in a row after that?
That was the beginning of a 10-game losing streak.
A 10-game losing streak, but what am I thinking of?
Embarrassing.
I think Caleb went 3 games in a row from that point without a passing touchdown.
6 games without a touchdown, and I think maybe it was more, but I think it was 6 games without an interception as well. There was like no offense, no risk taking from him during that stretch for sure.
Yeah, and I think that play was just, it was so deflating. It was like their season ended in
Yeah.
that play. So they just needed a coach to kind of come in and
Yep.
just restore the mojo, restore
Mhm.
the confidence.
Mhm.
You know, Stevenson, you were a second round player. Like, you have what it takes to be really good.
Yep.
And not just that, when you look at the Bears secondary, they have 4 second round players on in their secondary. I
Yeah.
couldn't believe it when I was looking at this. I'm like, they
Mhm.
have 4 second round players. Yeah, 4 second round picks
Yep.
in their secondary. So
Yeah.
these are guys that have the potential that if they
Mhm.
can start playing together, and whatever they do tonight, you know, when they get Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson back, it's only going to be better.
Yeah, that's going to be a huge like kickstart almost for their secondaries. The Bears are returning this kick to the 10, 20, 25, 30. There is a flag. This may be coming back. Duvernay got back to about the 34, but we'll see what the penalty is. I could not agree with you more, Kyle. Like, that game was the beginning of a bad season for the Bears and a really good season for the Commanders, as Crafty is commenting right now as well. The secondary. Oh, on the Vikings.
What happened?
Illegal formation on the Vikings, 5-yard penalty, first down for the Bears. Let's go. They get a little bit closer to midfield now. So the Bears have got great starting field position in 2 of their 3 offensive series so far. Awesome. I love it. And Casey, I know this question has been answered, but yes, he was hurt all of last year. Thanks to all you guys who had answered his question. 1st and 10.
I'm so dyslexic. I keep writing everything backwards.
Shotgun, empty backfield. Caleb back to pass. Looking to pass. Looking. Quick throw right side. Wide open DJ Moore. And getting that yak. Making a move and just going down inside the Vikings territory. Let's go, baby.
DJ Moore, last year, you see how they used DJ Moore. It was so boring. It was just like these bubble screens and these 5-yard curls. It was like DJ Moore is a $100 million receiver. I was excited when Ben Johnson was hired because I was like, we're going to get to see DJ Moore do some more exciting things this year.
Yep.
And this play right here was the beginning of many.
Under center, Caleb Williams
Burden
takes the snap, hand it off, and that is going to be DJ Moore on the run. There you go. He's using them in weird things. He's running the ball with DJ Moore. There it is.
I love it. I love that. I mean, I love that they're using him. He is that type of a guy. And have you seen Luther Burden today yet?
Not yet. He has been on the field. And I take that back. I think he did have a catch because he changed his number to 10. And I love this comment by Crafty. Last year, he was DJ Less.
He was DJ Less?
2nd and 9 in the shotgun. Caleb. Oh, that's a false start by DJ. Damn it.
Caleb Williams, 10 for 10. Hasn't thrown an incomplete pass yet.
Yeah.
Against the Brian Flores defense.
Surprisingly enough, even throughout all that BS that was happening with the coaching staff of the Bears, that first game against the Vikings was actually really good. They went into overtime. Caleb Williams brought them downfield, tied it up, took them into overtime. They eventually lost that game. Second game, not so much, but the Bears are playing the Vikings pretty tough. In the shotgun, Caleb Williams, motions left side. Takes the snap, Looking to pass, looking under pressure, evades it again, and he's going to move to his left side. He's going to take it himself. Oh, spin move and gets about 6-7 yards on that run. 3rd down and 7 coming up. Wow.
Longest by Bears quarterback to start season since 1978 with 10 straight completions.
Dude, it's crazy what they're doing, what he's doing with Caleb Williams. He jumps, then he spin moves. He's getting completions. I love it. Drew Dahlman just missed that. Sorry. And I think, is that a false start or a defense?
There we go. Is that going to be on Darnell Wright? I think so.
That's his second one.
Yeah, Darnell Wright, man. He has a ton of potential, but his job is not secure. They brought in players to compete. The strength of the line is on the interior right now, but there's some unproven guys. Although Darnell Wright was drafted, I think 9 overall.
Yeah, and I think actually it was Jonah Jackson who was brought in this offseason. They kept showing him.
Jonah Jackson?
I believe so. Right guard.
I have it. I'll give it.
Takes a snap. Williams going to hand it off. I believe that's a Monungai, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's DeAndre Swift, who gets about 9 yards. They're going to be 2 yards short. I believe the field goal unit is coming out. Yeah. Nope. We're going for it. 4th and 3. Sorry, Kyle. Go ahead.
So Drew Dahlman, number
Center.
40. Joe Tooney.
Yep.
Guard.
Left guard.
He can play left tackle as well.
Yep.
Jonah Jackson. He
Right
comes
guard.
over from the Rams. And then you got Ozzie something.
Trapillo.
Yeah, Ozzie Trapillo and Kyron Amagaji.
He is out right now, but yes.
He's out. Okay.
Yep.
So those were the 2 guys I was thinking would compete. At least in case Darnell Wright it happens. Sometimes you draft an offensive lineman 9 overall. I mean, how many times did Bill tell us? If anyone knows how easy it is to get a bust in the top 10 in the first round, it's a Giants fan. You know?
And I love that you mentioned Bill, because if you guys have noticed, Kyle, if you've noticed in this time that you've been here with me, have I paused at all? Have I gone frozen at all?
Not at all.
Because I finally have hooked up my Ethernet cable to my tower. There will be no more pauses on my end of the stream. Bill, we love you.
That's awesome.
4th and 3. Bears going for it in the shotgun. Caleb takes a snap, looking to pass. Throw over the middle, incomplete.
I don't love it.
He threw that a little too ahead of DJ Moore. 1st and 10 Vikings deep in their own territory. Let's see. Way too ahead.
Yeah, maybe the play was there. It's funny because I think Dan Campbell got a lot of the reputation for the big balls.
Yep.
You know, but
big balls.
Ben Johnson went for it 110 times during his tenure with the Lions. Wow. Obviously, I don't need to say it, but that was the most in the NFL. I was wondering how aggressive he would be, with the Bears.
Yeah.
Because like I said, I think a lot of that aggression was always credited to Dan Campbell. It might be just because he's a big guy that cries, we were just like, oh,
big softy.
He's a real aggressive guy, he's real emotional, he kind of just feels the moment, but it's like, we got to remember Ben Johnson was calling the plays.
Yep.
So it was a little bit of a mystery to me, because also Jared Goff in that offense, and they were the number 1 offense in the NFL last year. So you can afford to go for it, because getting 3 is not always so critical, because that you'll probably get 7 next time you get the ball anyway. So it's okay. You can take those chances. But with the Bears and a second-year quarterback that was struggling last year, do you want to take those risks, or do you want to put points on the board and capitalize on the fact that you can put points on the board, because it's not a given that you're going to get more,
Yeah.
So I don't know. I thought that was an interesting choice, considering the Vikings just kicked a field goal, and this would have put him, back ahead by at least a touchdown.
Yeah, an interesting thing too about the dynamic between Ben Johnson and Dan Campbell with the Lions, because you had mentioned that they go for it on fourth down a lot. I believe they asked Ben Johnson, "Hey, how was it? Like, were you the one in Dan Campbell's ear saying that?" And he was like, "I always had a play ready for every fourth down and short, long, whatever it may be. So when Dan told me we're going for it, I had to play ready. I already knew what I was going to do." And like you said, that came down to Dan Campbell, but the brainchild of that operation, in a sense, was Ben Johnson, as he said in that interview, right? Like, he's like, I had a play ready. I knew what I was going to do in that situation. So Dan gave me the green light. We went with a play that I already had set up. So yeah. And I think he's bringing it over to the Bears. Under center, JJ McCarthy, 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line. Going to motion to his left side, takes a snap, hands it off to Aaron Jones Sr. Noah Sewell gets him out of bounds at around the line of scrimmage, if not maybe a yard gain there.
I like seeing the linebackers for the Bears able to have the speed. So Aaron Jones didn't beat him to the edge. I was thinking that was a fast linebacker. I was wondering if that was the 4.37 man. One of your linebackers ran a 4.37. That's Ruben Hippolyte. Yeah.
McCarthy with the snap, looking to pass over the middle, caught, and he's going to be down. I believe that's Hawkinson for about 4 yards. Ruben Hippolyte, I don't think third down. Yeah.
No, the third. Ruben Hippolyte the third.
Yes. Yeah.
You have Luther Burden. Isn't he a third too?
He's also the third. Yeah. Ruben Hippolyte. Yeah. He's a fast guy. Noah Sewell, Penei Sewell's brother, has been on the Bears for the last 2 seasons. And because TJ Edwards is out, he is playing, I believe, Mike or Sam linebacker right now. So we got McCarthy 3rd and 4 in the shotgun. Motions JJ to the right side, looking over the middle, caught, and they're going to be short about a yard, baby. 4th down.
That's on McCarthy. That's an easy first down. Justin Jefferson was sitting wide open. By the time he threw this ball, the Bears finally corrected themselves and were able to keep him from. I mean, this ball, these are the little seconds that matter.
Yeah.
This needs to be he's under center, a 3-step drop, Justin Jefferson, soft spot. You want to get him the ball and kind of while he's running instead of him sitting there and waiting for the ball.
Exactly.
But they'll get that. They'll get that timing down, and it's his first start. So
yeah, we got to remember that.
It'll come maybe even later in this game.
Yeah, like I said, we got to remember that. A lot of people at home got to remember that. I think the NFL acknowledges that, but is also expecting a lot. I'm sure Vikings fans are expecting a lot from JJ McCarthy, but we got to remember this is his first regular season NFL start in the stadium for the team which he rooted for as a kid, probably all the way up to last season when he got drafted by the Vikings. So while he does already look NFL, ready with like his passes, with his poise, we do have to remember this is his first start and things like that. Like you said, maybe later on in the game, in the 4th quarter, we'll see those passes come out a little bit quicker, and you'll kind of see him get settled into being the starting quarterback of an NFL team.
I think too, once we saw the success he had with Kirk Cousins, and then Kirk Cousins going to Atlanta and playing under Raheem Morris and getting benched week 7, people thought, is Kevin O'Connell like a quarterback guru? But it was a combination that at the same time that we were wondering that, Sam Darnold was thriving, and he had been a bust. And Kevin O'Connell,
Jets eyes. Yeah.
It's like the combination of those two things happening at the same time made a lot of people think that Kevin O'Connell can turn any quarterback into a good quarterback. And that definitely raises the expectations above normal for J.J. McCarthy, and then you add in being a first-round pick in the top 10, and it's even more so. So, yeah, the expectations are huge. You mentioned Penei Sewell's brother, Tremon Edmonds. Is he playing today?
He is sorry, that was weird. He's number 49. He actually was the one who made the initial tackle there on Justin Jefferson on that third down.
Okay.
Tremaine Edmonds is, I believe, playing the Mike linebacker tonight. Yeah.
He's the youngest player in NFL history to start 100 games.
We got him.
Wild.
We got him from the Bills when I believe he was 24 years old. He already had 4 seasons in the NFL at that point, and he was only 24. And we got him after the whole Roquan Smith debacle, not paying him, letting the Ravens take him. We got him and TJ Edwards after all that had happened. So, yeah, he's still very young, but he was definitely one of those guys last season that Bears fans and really the NFL kind of noticed, like, he is clearly not playing up to what we are used to. So he had a down year last year, hoping that with Dennis Allen being the defensive coordinator now, he could kind of step it up.
Dennis Allen is definitely going to improve this defense.
Yeah, I hope so.
He's a hell of a defensive coach.
1st and 10 for the Bears. Caleb Williams under center. Here we go, under center. Motions left side. Lineman, actually. Maybe Doug Kramer takes the snap, fakes the handoff, looking to pass in the pocket. Going right side, gets batted down by defensive lineman on the Vikings. Ingram Dawkins, I believe, got his hand on that.
Yeah, luckily he did too, because it looked like, luckily for the Vikings, for the Bears.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you saw that there was somebody that probably could have gotten look right. Where was he going with that?
I think he was going to DJ Moore there on the comeback route. Under center, 2nd and 10. Caleb Williams motions to the right side. Zacchaeus takes the snap, fakes the handoff. Pressure, moving to his right side, gets the ball out. Wide open is Zacchaeus. No, and there's a flag. It might be a holding call, I think.
Yeah, I thought they picked up the blitz nicely. Mm-hmm. And then once Caleb came out of the pocket, somebody it was Kyle Monangai.
Rookie running back.
Rutgers guy, 7th-round draft pick. This guy is exciting. Mm-hmm. He had 1,200 yards he had 1,200 yard seasons in every year with Rutgers, and he was there for 5 years.
I don't think that's a holding call at all. But yeah, he was running over people in the Big Ten with Rutgers, and they're hoping that with Monangai, they can kind of catch that lightning in a bottle like the Chiefs did with Pacheco. So 3rd and 10 in the shotgun. Caleb Williams motions Rome Odunze to the left side, takes the snap, looking to pass in the pocket, looking, rolling left now. And he's going to evade a sack. Caleb Williams playing magic ball, and he's going to get a 1-yard rush gain, and 4th down and 9 coming up.
Have you seen the Bears do a lot of screens, bubble screens, anything like that today?
They've tried a couple of bubble screens so far on both left and right sides of the field with Rome Odunze and, if I'm not mistaken, DJ Moore. One of those lost yards with Rome Odunze. The other one I can't be sure. But they've tried some bubble screens for sure. Yeah.
I was just curious because they had an opportunity there to make it 2nd and 20, and they preferred 3rd and 10. Usually 2nd and 20 is like a bubble screen. This is an interesting.
Oh, inside the 15-yard line. Good pump by Torrey Taylor.
So I was wondering, I'm like, does he not want that 2nd and 20 screen play? Are they not?
Yeah.
Do they not have a lot of speed defensively this year? But if they've been shutting it down, it worked out. But what did you think about them declining that 2nd and 20 versus 3rd and 10?
I think that's what's his first name? Flores, Mike Flores? Brian Flores. Yes, thank you. I think that's Brian Flores very confident in not only his play calling, but his defensive players. I think that's just the most confidence you can have as a defensive coordinator. And like I said, like they've been able to stop the Bears in terms of like bubble screens, things like that. So I think especially on a 2nd and 20, if you do have a screen, like you mentioned, maybe that goes for big yards instead of a 3rd and 10 where your defense is already thinking we need to stop them right here. I feel like the level of aggression may be different in those two different situations.
I'm loving what I'm seeing from the Bears offensively.
Mm-hmm.
I know that last drive they ended up having to punt, but I'm looking. So with the quarterback under center, the way Ben Johnson likes to do it, 56% of the snaps were from under center last year. He likes play action passes.
Mm-hmm.
We know that the Bears were 29th last year in play action, so not a
Yep.
lot of play action.
Mm-hmm.
Part of that was because they didn't have a true running threat. It was a down year for Swift. They weren't able to run the football well, but Swift reunites with Ben Johnson, who
Mm-hmm.
he was with in Detroit. You got Eric Bieniemy, the running back coach there.
Yep.
And if they can establish a run, this is Ben Johnson. He wants to do the play action, but he's got to make it believable. So I think with the Bears, it's like, two things, like, can they run the football well enough where Ben can get into these play actions and
Mm-hmm.
roll Caleb Williams out and take a deep shot to DJ Moore? And B, is he going to let Caleb Williams audible and change plays the way he let Jared Goff do it? Because last year, that's what Goff did. You know, he did a dummy snap count,
Mm-hmm.
motions a lot.
Yeah.
So that the quarterback can diagnose the defense, and that's when Jared Goff would audible and change the play.
Mm-hmm.
How comfortable is he with Caleb Williams? How much trust, I guess, is there between these two right now? Those are like my two things I'm looking at on the offense.
I love that. And I think too, we got to remember there are different situations between Goff and Caleb Williams when Ben Johnson has gotten them. And I'll talk a little bit more about that after this. Play under center. JJ McCarthy at the 24-yard line of the Vikings takes a snap, going to hand it off. And I believe that's Mason again with the run. He's going to get a big run on a first down. There's a flag, though.
I think there might have been a face mask at the end of this.
Might be, yeah.
It looked like it came in late. This was my favorite running back. Oh, it's coming back.
Yes! Justin Skule,
you bastard.
So I think the trust is going to take some time between Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams. But I also think if Caleb Williams sees something and he audibles, then he does that. And I think Ben Johnson is going to be like, all right. But we saw earlier in the first quarter where Caleb Williams saw something he did not like on the defense, called a timeout. Something he learned from last season where I mentioned the Thanksgiving game against Detroit. 1st and 20, JJ McCarthy and the shotgun, 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end, 1 running back, takes the snap, going to hand it off. No, going to pass, gets batted down. Tremaine Edmonds, baby.
Edmonds, there he is.
There he is. And in terms of the running game, the line was clearly updated on paper. We'll see how the running game evolves with Monangai and DeAndre Swift. But if they can't establish the run, Ben Johnson does love to establish the run. We've seen that in Detroit. And one of the reasons probably why they got rid of DeAndre Swift. 2nd and 20, JJ McCarthy, shotgun. Takes the snap, looking to pass, looking, under pressure, and gets batted down again. Pick it up, Noah Sewell. Incomplete. And that is Odengbo. 3rd and 20.
Like what I'm seeing from the defense.
Mm-hmm.
Getting the pass rush going. It's not just on Montez Sweat.
Yep.
And that's just them beating their man. In that, there's nothing creative about that. That was just sheer strength and bend.
Yep. 3rd and 20. Big 3rd down here. JJ needs to get it 20 yards, 1-0. And they're going to call timeout on the Vikings. And with that being said, I'm going to take a quick pee for the D, Kyle. I'll be right back.
Okay. McCarthy, 3rd and 20. And this is going to back it up more. this is a delay of game, so we're looking at a 3rd and 25. So probably going to get a quick screen and a punt.
I wouldn't be surprised if they just hand it off. They're close to that goal line.
Okay, so JJ McCarthy and Kevin O'Connell were both expecting the game clock to reset. Even the rule expert came in and said there was no reason to reset. So
Yeah, they're going to hand this off.
here's
Never
McCarthy.
mind. He was right with the screen.
Jordan Mason. Jordan Mason was my favorite running back this year as far as like free agents go. I would have loved Jordan Mason. I mean, when you watched him with San Francisco, you knew that he was a star. And the 49ers, they would have kept him, but they have CMC under contract. And there's really the kind of money he wanted. There's no reason to have two nice, high-paid running backs. So they had to get rid of Mason. But Bears were able to get the stop. They just
Nice.
ran. There was a delay of game, so it ended up being 3rd and 25. They run
Love
a
that.
halfback screened Jordan Mason and punt.
Mhm.
Next Monday we get the doubleheader. That I was just
Oh,
saying, why
wow.
don't we get doubleheaders for week 1 like we used to? But I think last year they did it on week 2 as well. And
Yeah, I was going to say, I remember double headers. I just don't remember when we got them.
we used to get them week 1, and then
Uh-huh.
last year we got it week 2. I just remembered because of that graphic, but that's because of the Brazil game. The Brazil game would probably be that doubleheader.
I'm going to answer this question by Nick. How's Caleb looking tonight on a scale of prime Jay Cutler to modern Russell Wilson? I'm going prime Jay Cutler. Here we go. DeAndre Swift up the right side of the line for about 3 yards.
Why
So
are
he's
those our options?
Is it
Why the
between
fuck
that and
would it be
Muhammad?
between that and Muhammad.
Nick, he's looking more prime Jay Cutler than modern Russell Wilson. Thank God. And if you guys remember, I think Nick remembers, I've not sweared during this entire game. That's something
That's
I'd
not
said.
true. I heard you swear 3 times already.
What did I say, Kyle? I want specific timestamps and what I said.
You said,
"Yep, you can't get them to me." That's
Bears.
right.
3 times.
2nd and 6, Caleb under center, 4 yards on first down run. And
oh my God! If this is Darnell Wright,
Braxton
things are
Jones
gonna get weird.
or Jonah Jackson.
Okay, so you've had 3 false starts at home.
Yep, Jonah Jackson again.
This is
Fourth.
This is coaching.
Yeah.
And
Now-
and it's not. It's like, okay, is it the player or is it the coach? But these are pre-snap penalties
They got to stop.
at home.
Exactly. And that was one of the things that they really lacked an improvement last season as well.
Pre-snap
All right.
penalty at home.
In
It drives me
the
crazy.
shotgun, 2nd and 11, Caleb back to pass, bringing pressure over the middle. Caught Zacchaeus
Zacchaeus.
into Vikings territory. We got Zacchaeus from Washington last year.
Yeah, played at Washington, played with Atlanta, played with Philly. Last year with Washington, though, he had pretty good season. He had like 700 yards.
Yep.
So it's a good addition, and he's
Very-
been involved
very.
a lot. They're going to be focusing on DJ Moore. I'm surprised I haven't seen more Luther Burden, but
Mm-hmm.
I
He had a
think I know
catch.
why.
Yeah, he's definitely had a catch. But yeah, a lot of offensive weapons under center. Caleb Williams takes a snap, toss left side. DeAndre Swift. Oh man, he missed. He missed a kind of a big hole there. If he would have cut just a bit inside, but instead he gets 3 yards. Not bad.
I know that they're going to run a lot of 12 personnel with Loveland and Cole Kmet in at the same time. But one of the things that made Roma Dunze such a great prospect was his versatility.
Yep.
You see him lined up on the edge where they're pitching it, and
Mhm.
you see him. He looks like a tight end right here,
Yeah.
15 at the bottom of the screen.
Yep.
That is a big boy.
Takes the snap. Gonna hand it off. DeAndre Swift one more time up the middle, maybe a yard or 2 on that run. We're looking at a 3rd and 6, probably.
Something about that run just didn't feel nice. Like it felt like
Yeah.
a bad, even on the side where the run wasn't happening, it was like you didn't even see Rome Odunze chip his guy. It was just
Mhm.
like, I feel like everybody on the line got beat by the Vikings on every side.
And I think I'm kind of talking without even looking at any stats, but I think the Vikings were a good run stopping defense. And I mean, they've shown it today in
Yeah,
the
they were.
first. Yeah, in the first half, the Bears only have currently 55 rush yards. The Vikings aren't faring any better against the Bears defense at 35 rush yards, but 55 for a first half. Yeah, what else can you say about that defense, right? Like those are some good numbers, and you see clearly that they are stuffing the run with DeAndre Swift and even Kyle Monangai.
In 93.2 rushing yards allowed per game. And I remember
Yeah,
this because I brought this up because there were people saying, "Well, look how good of a game so and so had against the Vikings defense," and I'm like, yes, the Vikings have a good defense. Yes, Brian Flores is tough, but the Vikings were giving up like the 28th most passing yards per game, so they were a team that you could pass the ball on, a team you can't run the ball on, which is typical with the Brian Flores defense. If you have a veteran quarterback that can get the ball out of his hands really quick, or just really good receivers, the Vikings don't have great corners. They had one corner.
Yeah.
They re-signed him, which I thought was a great idea because
I remember. Yeah, I can't think of his name, but I remember you saying like that is a good signing. That is a good extension.
Yeah, because it's like you're already vulnerable in that spot, and you have the brightest player in that position group potentially walking away. I'm like, dude, it was the same reason I was like, you have to pay Trey Hendrickson. Like, you're the worst defense. That's why you missed the playoffs.
Yeah.
And yet you paid T. Higgins and Jamar Chase, and you got this guy that's ready to walk away from your team. It's like, you got to have the priority straight, I guess, is what I'm saying. I'm like, he was a priority. He should have been a priority for the Vikings. But yeah, that's one DB. I'm gonna take a look at the depth chart for the Vikings.
And that was one of the things, or actually, no, never mind. All right, we got shotgun, 3rd and 5, 2-minute warning. Caleb Williams got 4 wide receivers, motioning to the right side, takes the snap, looking to pass. Quick throw, right side. Zacchaeus with a first down and out of bounds, stops the clock at 1:55. 1st and 10 for the Bears. Good pass, good vision there by Caleb Williams on that motioning of Zacchaeus. Just kind of beat his guy to the outside. Bear down. E-Dub, Jinja, appreciate the love.
Bears first home opener in a while, right?
Yeah, because they had the Titans last year, and then the year before that, I think they were in San Fran. 1st and 10 on their center, Caleb Williams snap. Going to hand it off. That is going to be DeAndre Swift for about 3 yards or 4 yards. Honestly, not too bad so far, because if DeAndre Swift is getting between 3 to 4 yards on first down, I think that's awesome. I think that's a great start. I mean, you want the 4 to 5 yards for your first down runs, but so far so good, I think, on the runs, even though it's not that many rush yards.
And they got
KC,
in the secondary, they got Byron Murphy. That was the guy I was saying.
Yes.
That
they drafted Murphy. Toss, right side, DeAndre Swift cuts up the middle, gets about 2 yards, a 3rd and 5 upcoming. Byron Murphy, I could have sworn that was the guy they drafted. McCarthy was jumping up, lost his hat. What a nerd. 51 seconds and counting.
I'm definitely not a Fubo fan, I'll tell you that. I don't know if I gave my Wi-Fi to like a bunch of people this week, but it's like so laggy. I've never had it happen to me before.
Shotgun, motions, takes a snap, back to pass, quick pass. Rome Odunze gets hit immediately and he's going to get about 3 yards. So a 4th down upcoming with 28 seconds left.
Let me know when you see Ben Johnson's face.
Ben Johnson's face.
Okay.
All right. 4th and 2. Offense is still out there right now. Honestly, at this point, I want the points with the field goal because you get the ball back in the 3rd quarter and you go up 10-3, and it looks like that's what's going to happen. The field goal unit's going to come out with Cairo Santos.
Yeah. And at this point, it's like they could have had 13 if they would have kicked both times. So do you go for it and try to get 14?
No, I think
I don't know. It's 4th and 2. What was they went for it on 4th and 4 last time, right?
No, I think it was like a 4th and 2, 4th and 3. 42-yard attempt for Cairo Santos. Snap, hold, kick is good. Bears go up 10-3, baby. 24 seconds left on the clock in this first half.
This was definitely the underplay was for me, and that's looking great so far.
What was the under?
Oh, it was low. I think it was at 42 and a half, I think.
Gotcha. No doink by an eyelash. Oh, Liam's asking, Kyle, do you know my exciting news?
No, I don't.
Liam, I'll let Liam type it out for you. So far, 10-3 Bears. I'm gonna let Liam type it out. I don't want to ruin his shine.
Okay.
But it's exciting. It's something that I felt when I was a wide-eyed, bushy-tailed 18-year-old, my senior year of high school. So 24 seconds left, 10-3. I think Ben Johnson is definitely unhappy with the offense. I got accepted into my first college today. Liam, congrats.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
That is awesome. You're going to have so much fun. I hope you don't forget about us, though. Or do, whatever you want.
Here's the kickoff. Fielded at about the 6-yard line. Coming up the middle of the field. Gets tackled at about the 31-yard line. That's where J.J. McCarthy and the Vikings will start with 19 seconds left in this second quarter.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like with the time, I would just get the ball to 35 and try to get a couple plays and kick a field goal. I mean, you're wasting all this time, which is more of a gamble now because you're like, are you that sure you're going to be able to get it to the 35? You know, I just don't see the upside in taking it out.
Yeah, they got to go 40 yards to 44, 43 yards to get there to be able to get a chance at a field goal. Back to pass, JJ over the left side, caught, and there it is. There's a big pass.
Is that considered? They have one timeout, so they either burned it. I always get confused about getting thrown out of bounds. That didn't stop the clock. You have to get out on your own power.
Yeah.
How does that,
Well, no, because he got just thrown out of bounds and the clock has stopped. I thought they took a timeout, and that's what happened on that.
Down there. Right there, he's down.
Oh, yeah. So they did call a timeout. Yep.
Then he's down and he's being touched.
And it looks like it's at the 36-yard line.
Yeah, so Vikings are going to call a timeout. A lot of times if the refs get it wrong, they will say, like, Kevin O'Connell or the Vikings have elected to use the remaining timeout and they'll leave the clock where it's at. But now you got 11 seconds, so you got one play.
Yep.
I mean, that's it. That's enough time for a lot.
Carson Wentz sighting.
No, they are not. Why not? Why not go for one more play and spike it?
Wow.
Well, Will Rickards, one of my favorite kickers in the draft last year out of Alabama. I wanted him. Last year, he was incredible. I don't think he missed a kick until like 18, maybe. He was a machine. He's the next Justin Tucker.
Oh,
He's going to be the next big thing. So I think when you're that confident in your kicker and he's automatic, you just bring him out there and don't risk something dumb happening with your rookie quarterback. But I don't know. I probably would have ran it, even.
yeah. 59-yard attempt. Snap,
Money.
hold, kick is good. Wow, what a leg on that guy. Vikings get a field goal, their second of the game. They cut the lead to 4, 10-6 Bears right now, and there's still 6 seconds left on the clock. Like you said, I think I would have ran one more play. They had taken their time out, so maybe that's what factored into Kevin O'Connell's decision to just kick the ball now, knowing that the Bears are probably by a yard.
Yeah. Well,
The
now
Bears
we
are
know he's
probably
good
gonna
from
kneel it.
60.
Yeah, 100%.
It's got to be that he just knew, like I did, that he was really good at kicking field goals. Like,
Yeah,
rookie quarterback goes out there, spends too much time looking for something, then finally throws it, not able to get out of bounds, end of the half. You feel deflated. It's just, I would have at least ran it with Mason to pick up that extra 2 yards.
Well, with 11 seconds, I don't know if you run the ball there. I think you try a pass.
Dive.
It might be tough to get
and everyone just lines back up, or even a QB sneak.
I think it might be tough to get the field goal unit out there in 8 seconds. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. You're right. Good point. Here we go. Here's the return.
Oh,
left side gets free and down to the midfield. 0 seconds left. That was so close, though.
Luther Burden.
Woo, there he is.
He's going to be a burden on this Vikings defense. If he is. Right. I know.
Yes, he is.
I was wondering why he fell out of the first round. I mean, I really didn't understand it at all. And I was wondering if it had to do with something that we don't see on the football field.
Yeah.
And that is usually the case. Like, it is usually the case that when somebody as talented as him falls out of the first round, it's because he didn't crush his interviews and there's some questions to his, it could be judgment, whatever. So
I'm trying to think, because Ted McMillan was taken. I think he was the first wide receiver taken, if I'm not mistaken, in last year's draft. And he was the consensus number 1 wide receiver on the board.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
I wonder if it was a combination of need from other teams where you don't necessarily need a Luther
Golden
Burden.
was drafted ahead of him. So
good point. Good point.
Like, once that started happening, I was like, oh, okay, is this like he didn't. I'm just thinking I don't think he crushed his interviews when he met with the teams, because I think had he done that, there's just so many teams that, how do you look at that guy and look at the tape and go, I don't want that, I'm going to pass on that. I mean, without him giving you a reason. So I'm not even saying he did. I'm just saying, like, that's what comes to mind when I'm thinking, why the hell was that guy in the second round?
Gotcha.
It's crazy that he was there. And I'm wondering, because now that I had this thought, I had this thought like right after the draft.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering, okay, well, how will Ben Johnson use him? Because if there were any type of issues, could be off the field or commitment to football, if he's not the kind of guy to show up early, how would his playing time be affected, which we wouldn't know till tonight. So tonight, it's one of the main things I'm looking at is his snap percentage tonight.
Jake, do you got anything on Luther Burden? He came out of Mizzou, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, man. He's I saw him a good bit. With Mizzou recently in the SEC, so don't miss a lot of those games.
Yeah,
he's just a gamer. They had him as their punt returner in the games that I saw. Really smooth with the ball in his hands.
Mm-hmm.
Smaller dude by stature. not the fastest guy, but just electric in the box. Really tough to get Pauls on, and just a physical dude for his size. Reminds me of a smaller, more twitched up Anquan Bolden.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say maybe the size. Do you think maybe the size of him was an issue?
I do think that people that make the decisions of high round draft picks go a little too hard with analytics, and it gets in the way of looking at film and seeing who's really just a good football player.
Gotcha.
We all do that. I think we all are aware of that. Some guys that get a little chopped down because of their 40 time and whatever it might be, not being 6'2", but barely 6 foot, and those things you get in the way. But yeah, I mean, he's a gamer. I
was gonna say, I think if I were, because obviously Jake just kind of clarified that for me, but I was like, is it his size too? And that was the thing I think with Matthew Golden, if I'm not mistaken, he's also kind of not necessarily on the taller side. But yeah, it is interesting to see that Matthew Golden got taken.
I think Golden's hands got in the way a little bit too. Just seeing the inconsistency there. Absolutely. Okay. A burner, though. That's what saved him. Again, analytics.
Well, he did go in the first round, though.
And again, that's what saved him, I think. He ran a fast 4.3. I'm not sure what it was, but and a bigger body guy, too. So you got you got new guys are looking for their own DB Metcalf now,
True.
I thought I saw him as a Deebo Samuel type player. Not as thick. Not as
thick boy.
Not going to punish you for trying to tackle him.
Yeah.
But just the way they utilize Deebo. You can line him up in Burden. You can line him up at the X spot. You can line him up as a halfback. You can put him outside. You can run wide receiver reverse. You can get him in the screen game going. It's just, he's a tool. And I was hoping for him that somebody like Ben Johnson would get him, because it would be a shame to have something like that in a Mike Vrabel offense or I guess Josh McDaniels is the offensive play caller there, but just somebody like a Pete Carroll who we're going to just run the football and get our tight end involved. I want to see him go to a Kyle Shanahan, Ben Johnson, Matt LaFleur, Sean McVay, Sean Payton. So he, at least for him, landed, on one of those teams.
Yeah, where you can kind of get creative with him, right?
Yeah. And that's why I'm curious to see. When you said you saw him, I haven't seen him on the offense, but you saw him before I hopped on. He was on offense, right?
Yes. Let me double check what his stat is here, because he's got at least one catch. Maybe not. I thought he did have a catch. I'm going to refresh this.
How do you feel? Swift, 9 carries, 22 yards.
Not
Caleb
good.
Williams, 4 carries, 32 yards. You got Jordan Mason, 4 carries, 14 yards. I think Mason's running the ball well. It's just it seems like the Vikings aren't giving him more opportunities because they keep getting stuck in these 2nd and 20s.
And I'm looking, I could have sworn Monungai had carries here. I don't think I could have sworn Monungai, or maybe he had a catch, 1 for 11. That's what it was. And Burden did not have a catch. I could have sworn he did have one. Maybe it was, I'm probably thinking of the kick returns. That's probably what I'm thinking of. Yeah, he did not have anything.
And again, this guy was the first signature recruit for Elijah Drinkwitz from Mizzou. I remember when I was still following recruiting more so back then, and there was Rakestraw, Elijah Rakestraw, the corner. I don't know if they were the same class or not.
Rakestraw. He came into the he was drafted by the Lions
last year.
The year before.
I'm not sure that Burden was after Rakestraw, because I don't think Rakestraw would have been as big of a commitment if they were in the same class. But when Burden signed with Missouri, it was a big deal for Elijah Drinkwitz in that club over that stuff. Kind of a club changer.
Gotcha.
They must have put a lot of money in there because he should have been gone after his junior year. I believe he stayed and played his senior year.
Yeah, and Rakestraw too was injured this year. Is going to be injured for the Lions. And I know that was one that they were looking at where they were hoping that he could kind of help that secondary for the Lions. But yeah, he's going to be injured this year.
So Caleb Williams, 13 for 16, his first game with Ben Johnson calling the plays.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen him under center already more than you saw last year? I feel like I haven't seen a ton of it, actually.
But like I said, this game for sure a lot of under center. And last year, it seemed like no matter what the situation was, he was always in a shotgun formation. So Ben Johnson loves to run the ball. He likes to establish the run, and kind of how you were mentioning earlier, like establishing the run, you also get a lot of play action under center too, which we did see at least for 4 plays that I can remember so far in this game. But like you mentioned, I've already seen him under center a lot more. It seems like a lot more than he was last year when it was Eberflus and whoever the OC was. Who cares about his name?
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, that guy. So he's
All right.
already.
I forgot about you. Don't want to swear during Bear games anymore.
Yeah, no, it's halftime. It doesn't count. So it doesn't count. But yeah, no, under center for sure. Is something that he's doing a lot so far in this game, and I think obviously as long as it looks natural, I think it's going to happen throughout the entire season. What I will say is one of the cons, because I did some pros and cons for both teams as I started the stream before the kickoff. One of the cons for the Bears was what I call the triple T, and that's time to throw for Caleb Williams. Even in the preseason, it seemed like he was still holding on to the ball a lot. And in this game, I've seen at least 2 to 3 plays in which he's also done that. Now, with that being said, his first read or the read he wanted to go to maybe wasn't open. And instead of risking a possible interception, a loss of downs, whatever it may be, he's going to run it himself. I mean, you saw that in the touchdown that he ran when he was inside the 10-yard line there, when he rushed in for a TD. But I still don't love that he holds on to the ball a lot. And what we have seen from Ben Johnson in his time in Detroit is that he schemes a lot of his guys open. Now, obviously, he's going up against a very tough defense in the Vikings who had a lot of pressure, but you still want to see him kind of get rid of that ball somewhat in like a Josh Allen sense, less than 3 seconds, which was the fastest he's ever done in his career. You want something like that. But on the plus side, he's getting it to his check down a lot more often than he did last season. So there's plus and minuses so far in this Ben Johnson offense that you're seeing from Caleb Williams. The pluses is when he sees his check down open, he gets it to his check down. The minuses is he's holding on to the ball still just a little bit much, but he's making up for that by trying at least to get some positive yardage out of it by running the ball.
Do you get caught with your eyes by Caleb Williams having that comfortability in the pocket where you think it's okay until it's really not? Because he's one of those guys where he just makes you think everything is okay. He looks good with the ball in his hand, but it can't be too.
Yeah. I was going to say, yeah, like I have confidence in him because he can be mobile when he needs to be. And the fact that he has made almost every single Vikings defender miss on a potential sack on 3 different occasions so far in this first half, like it gives me confidence that, okay, he knows what to do in those situations. I just wish he could get it out a little bit faster, but you got to take the good with the bad sometimes.
Last year, Caleb took 68 sacks.
Mm-hmm.
And I know when we looked at his sacks, we said quarterbacks are, sacks are an offensive line stat. They're also a quarterback stat.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I was kind of looking at his sacks, and On passes over 20 yards, he was 14 for 68 with 5 interceptions, only hitting 23%. So there has been an issue, even though he's holding the ball late. Like usually that would result in some success down the field,
Yeah.
which is kind of interesting because he was very unsuccessful throwing the ball 20 or more yards.
Yeah.
And he had 28 of his 68 sacks. He held the ball for over 5 seconds.
Yeah.
So you gotta, especially with Ben Johnson, if he's putting you under center, make those quick decisions. And you're saying, yeah, he's still holding the ball a little long. I'm excited to see. It's not like he's going to be able to get rid of that. He did that his whole career. That was like you're trying to coach something out of him that it's instinctual at this point. It's like this isn't like changing your okay, let's get his release better as a quarterback.
Or like footwork or something.
Footwork. You're trying to change the way he thinks about football. Like this is a tall task for Ben Johnson.
And totally. And I'm sure Jay could back it up with his time at USC, where he was basically known as Superman, as the Bears take this kickoff to the 22-yard line, where his nickname was Superman because he made plays, whether it was out of the pocket, whether it was with his feet. That is something, like you're saying, Kyle, like it is in his psyche where he's like, I can extend this play, or I can do something with my legs or outside psyche. The pocket.
That's right.
Yeah. And it's just, Ben Johnson is very much like, when we snap the ball, this is what you're going to do. This is how many steps you're going to take. And this is the guy you're going to hit. So it's a little bit more established. But hopefully it can work. Caleb's a learner, and he's going to want to learn as he's under center here on 1st and 10. He's going to take the snap after a motion, looking, and he's going to throw to his check down, DeAndre Swift, incomplete.
Like to see a more accurate ball there. I do see, with these quarterbacks that are gifted and they can make these off-platform throws and these angled arm throws, that sometimes they're doing it in an unnecessary circumstance. And like that one right there seemed like, hey, you got a clean pocket. You got to throw a better ball than that. And
I think he had either Komet or Loveland open there on the right side, just above or ahead of the first down. 2nd and 10 under center. Caleb Williams motions.
Play action.
Great.
Left side takes the snap. Fakes a handoff, looking to pass, under pressure, in the pocket, quick throw, right side, inaccurate, incomplete to fucking Cole Komet. Come on, guys. What's going on here?
It's hard for us because we're watching this and we can't see what's going on downfield. All we saw was Colston Loveland and the running back. We didn't see any other receivers, but we saw him under center. We saw a great pickup on the blitz. It's just a matter of whether those receivers were open, which we didn't even see them on the camera.
And Ben Johnson looks so unhappy right now, and I love that. 3rd and 10 in the shotgun. Motions left side Zacchaeus. A lot more motion from the Bears so far than last year. Back to pass in the pocket. Quick throw left side. What is going on?
And that's Caleb just seeing that hit coming. You want to see him follow through in that football, but
yeah,
getting a little stiff in that pocket, anticipating the hit there.
Yeah, but you're throwing it short of the sticks anyway. I think when it came to what we saw with the Bears last year, that I think was just the most frustrating was these 4th, 3rd and 10 situations, and they're throwing, short of the stick.
Yeah.
And gosh, I got PTSD from that play.
And I mean, you know how I feel about those 3rd and long screen plays that the Bears would execute last year. Got to the 30. Big return midfield for the Vikings into Bears territory around the 48-yard line of the Bears. Damn it.
Yeah, the Vikings now starting in Bears territory, even though they received the ball to start this game. Haven't seen a lot of TJ Hawkinson on the offensive side for the Vikings, and a little surprised about that with, what's going on with Jordan Addison being suspended. They were so thin at receiver, they had to bring Adam Thielen over.
Yeah.
I expected TJ Hawkinson to be more involved in the second half.
First and 10, under center, McCarthy at the 49-yard line of the Bears. Motions, takes a snap, fakes the handoff, looking to pass in the pocket under pressure, and it gets tipped.
Yeah,
Incomplete.
So that was actually going to a wide open TJ Hawkinson, and that was a
flag.
What is this?
That's going to be a rough in the passing.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Just because McCarthy's shoulder pads were showing, you got to throw it.
Roughing the passer. Yeah.
I didn't see this in real time, thinking it was roughing.
You got to keep that in the pocket. No helmet to helmet.
That is, he stayed high. He stayed kind of high here.
Yeah. Montez Sweat trying to do something too.
Oh, and then kind of stands over him. That it's like if he wasn't going to call it, now he is.
Yeah, and it looked like Montez Sweat got a bit of his face mask as he was going down too. So, God damn it, man. First and 10, Bears 39-yard line, 10-yard penalty there. New set of downs, gets closer to the end zone, takes a snap, hands it off. Big stop there at the line of scrimmage.
I talked about Dennis Allen, how aggressive he is with his corners. This is what he does. And they're going high. They're going up tempo here. Not a lot of success on first down, but they still want to go tempo.
Second and 10 in the shotgun. Justin Jefferson to the left side in the shotgun. 13:52 and counting. Snap. Going to be a toss right side to Aaron Jones, and he reverses fields and maybe gets 2 yards. Jaquan Brisker on the tackle.
Who's our defensive coordinator?
Dennis Allen.
Okay.
I know they're trying to go with Aaron Jones, who added senior on his back, but I think they were having more success with Jordan Mason.
I was just thinking the same thing. I'm not sure why they don't use him Aaron Jones is not having a great.
Oh, look at that.
Great game so far.
Right there. That was diagnosing right there.
7
I
seconds
love to see that from a young quarterback. Can he get it snapped though? Yep.
And snap. Takes looking to pass, quick pass left side. Intercepted. Blackwell down the sideline. 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown, baby. That's Nahshon Wright, not Blackwell. Let's fucking go. Woo! Welcome to the NFL, JJ. Welcome.
That was like the opposite of that one throw we saw in the offseason.
Yeah. the anticipation.
Yeah.
74-yard pick 6, baby. Let's go. Woo-hoo-hoo! McCarthy, welcome to the NFL, baby. I love it.
You see Justin Jefferson?
No, what'd he do?
Or McCarthy talking to McVay? Or
I did see that. Nahshon Wright is a guy that they brought in, I believe, from Dallas last season, who the cornerbacks coach, I can't remember. He was one of the better early 2000 cornerbacks for the Packers. He's our DB coach. I don't know, Kyle, if maybe you remember, Jake remembers. I don't know. Can't remember his name. I'm actually going to look it up right now.
He's trying to get the ball to Justin Jefferson, but it's such a bad decision or bad throw. The timing's off. Everything.
Al Harris actually brought in Nahshon Wright last season from the Cowboys. And Nahshon Wright says, "You brought me in. You got confidence. Here's a pick 6." Fuck yeah, dude.
I'm excited to see how he responds to this.
Yeah. And it's time
to
update
the ticker.
17-6 Bears. Do you want to fast forward your stream and then let me know where you're at?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do that. Yeah. Fuck. Yes, baby.
Carne asada for limited time, Chipotle. Guac. I think we have different commercials though.
Oh, okay. Let me know when the game comes back on for you, Crafty, because of the picker. Let's go, baby. What a oh man, that was awesome. That was awesome.
Are you still running your same offense, or
Yeah, same offense. There's nothing to change. I mean,
other than Jordan
their
Mason running
offense.
the ball more. Game's back for me.
That's one of the things that ex-players talk about all the time. And he's like, I feel like fans, they always think like we make these in-game adjustments, and it rarely happens. You know, it's like you go in with a game plan that you've been using all week, and usually it's like it's specific to the team you're playing, but it's still like your identity doesn't change. Like if you're a running team, you're a running team. If you're a passing team, if you're a bounce team, and you know, one mistake, it's not like I wouldn't think that somebody as good as O'Connell is gonna be like, okay, let's change our identity because of this. You know, I think he might give like him some easy pitches and catches to get his confidence back up.
Let me know when they kick the ball.
Okay, I saw McCarthy throw it. I see Wright, number 26, about to break on the ball. He's trying to get that ball out early, but
and you fast forward all the way you can.
Yeah, now I'm seeing Justin Jefferson. Now I'm seeing 26, and now kicker kicked it.
All right.
This is crazy.
Fielded at the 2-yard line, return at the 20, 25 to about the 29-yard line for the Vikings.
Really surprised the amount of returns we're getting when they're making the touchback to 35-yard line. We know the average starting field position is the 29 for kickoffs that are returned. So I think he took it to the 29 here. I'm not sure why you don't get those touchbacks, especially with, this young quarterback. Get him the best position you can.
Under center, McCarthy, first and 10 at the 28-yard line, takes a snap, going to pitch it left side, and it's going to be Mason for about 3 yards. There you go. I think that's really the only thing the offense should change to is running Mason more.
And by the way, Sewell just stopped at least a 30-yard rush.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That was one of those plays that if he didn't make that play, he was going. Second
and 6, under center for McCarthy. Mason in the backfield. 3 receivers, motions to the left side, Jefferson. Back to the right side, Jefferson takes a snap, going to fake the handoff, looking under pressure. Sack! Lunch, baby! No.
Here we go. Elevated from the practice squad. Comes into the game and makes a play.
Woo, baby!
Look, Mom, I'm on TV. Look at double team. Okay, you get the one-on-one.
Wow.
This is good. This is what the Bears weren't able to do well last year, is apply pressure.
Yep.
And especially with this young quarterback who just threw a pick 6, backed up in a 3rd and 13, he could throw another one right here if he's not careful.
Shotgun empty backfield, trying to get the playoff. Flag. Delay game. Yes.
Now you're having issues getting the play out. And this is always the balance between a play caller that is as good as Kevin O'Connell and a young quarterback.
Yeah.
Because he's got plays that are very in-depth and long. Sometimes you got to shorten the terminology on the road. And I think he knows that. And he thought still he could get this play out. But we've seen a couple times now that McCarthy's having a hard time. And it's never been like Chicago's so loud like Seattle that you can't, maybe there's something with his helmet.
Backed up to the 19-yard line in the shotgun, 3 receivers wide, takes a snap. McCarthy going to hand it off to Jordan Mason, gets stopped. Tackle for loss, baby.
That's a surrender.
Dennis Allen defense. Dennis Allen defense, baby. 4th and 20. 420, baby. Spark up.
Bears fan has to be happy with the fans there affecting the
100%. And like Kyle said, like, we're not known. Soldier Field isn't known to be that loud. And, you know, we've been just waiting for this type of game from this Bears team. And now that we have it, they're going to be yelling. They're going to be screaming. It's going to be great. Here's the punt. Fielded at the 30. And he's going to be out at around the 39, 40-yard line.
Duvernay, I like this addition. We got a late flag, though.
I think it might be a block in the back.
Hey, look, we still haven't seen anything yet from Caleb, even though like the momentum's on the Bears. We haven't seen anything from Caleb yet in this second half. So this is his time. Like, thank God you got all this momentum because of your defense. You're coming off a touchdown, because had they not been giving you a show, like, there'd be a lot of pressure on you to get a touchdown.
Yep.
And I think he can do it. Like, it seems like they're close, and there's gonna be some growing pains, but I'm excited. Like, I saw him under center, and you saw McCarthy on that interception, motioning Aaron Jones out and then bringing him back.
Yep. I
haven't seen a ton of motion from Chicago today.
No, they've done a lot of motion, actually. They've done like way more than I've seen from them last year. Yeah, last year was like zero motion, and obviously Ben Johnson coming over from Detroit, and I forget, there's another team, maybe it's the Rams or another team, who do a ton of motion. I think I'm thinking of Miami
in Detroit.
I'm thinking of Miami as well.
Miami with Tua, because that's kind of the quarterback Tua is like. It's like, is it the quarterback or is it the coach? You know? They always say that with like Brock Purdy or these quarterbacks that just tear you apart because they're smart and they put the ball in the right spot.
Exactly. So the Bears have done a lot. I mean, you see Zacchaeus, Moore, Rome doing a lot of motions. They're motioning out Monangai and even DeAndre Swift a lot. So yeah, they like Ben is clearly putting his imprint on this offense in game one. I mean, in the first half, with the motions, with the what he's a Bears fan, low key.
Bear down. Well, I really think when it comes down to it, you gotta give credit to Caleb Williams. I mean, he comes out here, he's playing a good game. That's all I think. Thanks, Woody. Thank you for that.
I was gonna say, did Woody say that?
That was Woody.
I thought so. Woody, great insight.
Big
we
Caleb
appreciate
Williams
it.
Guy.
Big Caleb guy.
We asked him earlier. Said he really needed to think about it. He didn't want to judge too quick. He's a really thoughtful dude, Woody.
I need Loveland to get a touchdown, because when I had to make my decision on my anytime touchdown, I erased Caleb Williams anytime. I had him the first touchdown scorer of the game. It would have won me like $500.
Yeah. Williams under center, motions to the right side. 1st and 10 from the 20, takes a snap, toss, right side. DeAndre Swift is going to get back to the line of scrimmage, if not lose a yard.
This is so interesting because the Vikings are exceptionally well at stopping the run, but Ben Johnson's play action, they rely so much on the run working.
Yep.
And it's like they keep running it. It's not working. You got Swift now with like 15 carries and like 20 yards. It's like, what are you going to do? You know, you're going to put Caleb under center here. Let's see if they try something else. 2nd
and 10 under center, motions to the left side. DJ Moore takes a snap, going to fake the handoff in the pocket, looking quick throw left side, going deep. DJ Moore, 1st down.
That is a perfect throw from Caleb Williams. If we see a replay, if I had to critique anything, it would be making that play action more believable. I've
Yeah.
noticed when he runs his play action, it's like, there is something to be said about how well you can convince those play actions and how
Mhm.
you'll freeze the linebackers when you do it right. But this is a perfect throw,
Yep.
and he still couldn't really get his arm where he wanted it.
Ooh, and his hand got hit there by the defensive lineman of the Vikings.
Oh,
Quick pass, right side. It's going to be Luther Burden for a loss of about 4 there.
geez, this guy Van Ginkel is
Van
a
Ginkel.
freaking monster.
Yeah,
This
so
guy,
good.
he allows the Vikings to do so much. He's amazing. And then of course they got Greenard, Cashman, who you see here, Pace Jr. There's a
Mhm.
lot of guys on this defense. Like
Yeah,
when it comes to the linebackers, that's their strength.
yeah, 100%. 2nd and 13 for the Bears. Caleb in the shotgun, 1 running back, 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end. Takes a snap in the pocket, looking to pass. Quick pass left side, incomplete to Zacchaeus. Come on, man.
You see the linebackers trying to disguise a blitz, and Caleb feels like he's got to get the ball out quick. Look at the top of your screen. You kind of you can see it on the screen,
Yeah.
but you had some players.
Oh, I got tipped.
No, and that one got tipped.
Van Ginkel, there he is.
Van Ginkel,
3rd and
second
13.
team All-Pro last year.
24 Pro Bowl selection. Shotgun, Williams, 3 receivers, 1 tight end, 1 running back looking to throw in the pocket. Quick throw left side, and it's going to be to Burden for about 4 yards.
Burden.
Not going to move the sticks, but man, that the momentum you were talking about earlier, it is not transferring over to the offense, and I can just feel Ben Johnson pissed off right now.
Yeah, did you say Burden on that last one?
Yeah, he should be number 10, is he
I
not?
thought that was number 84, Loveland.
No, not on the play prior.
Oh, yeah, that was Burden.
That was Colson Loveland on that last one. Yeah.
He's got 2 receptions for 12 yards tonight. I need him to get in the end zone.
Ooh, almost. There might be a flag running into the kicker, maybe. And here's the return to the 15 to the 20 to about the 23-yard line for the Vikings. 7:14 left in this 3rd quarter.
And McCarthy.
P for the C.
McCarthy's got to just realize that this game's right in front of him. I mean, you see how Caleb Williams is struggling. The Bears offense is struggling. So you gotta just go out there and put a drive together, get in the end zone, make it a 13-17 game. They probably go for 2 if they get in, try to go 14-17. So we might get a 12-17 game. Get a wonky score, which I think I predicted a weird score on this one. Let's see what I had here. Add Texans, Colts, Buffalo. Oh man, I didn't write that one down. Oh no, wait. I think I got it. Week 1, 13-10. Wow, I think I predicted it to be 17-10. I have one that says 17-12. So that was probably it, because that's a wonky score. Either way, you need Caleb Williams to it's kind of like you got JJ McCarthy and Caleb Williams, and it's like, okay, who's gonna be the one that kind of gets it together first? And while both defenses are playing well, you're wondering, okay, are the Bears defense really good? Because it's like we saw them
Mm-hmm.
in the first 7 games last year give up only 16, 17 points per game, and then they collapsed. But we know they're capable of playing really well. But
Yeah.
you're like, is it JJ McCarthy or is it the Bears are playing good defense again? And then on the other side, you're like, is Caleb struggling because this is a Brian Flores, which of course I
Yeah.
said he would struggle
Mm-hmm.
because he's a young quarterback going against Brian Flores. Like it,
Mm-hmm.
but how much of it is on the quarterback? That's the narrative will change depending on what happens in the next quarter and a half.
I think that's an incomplete pass on first down for the Bears. Did they they're saying possible down by contact, they're saying on that pass.
Well,
honestly, it didn't even look like it was completed. Yeah. And that is Hawkinson.
So they're saying he caught it and he was down by contact, which is that his first catch tonight? Because
that's a fumble.
Did he get touched right there?
I think the touch was the punch out.
That's an interesting call. And we'll have to zoom in and see. But if he touches him, technically, if his knee's down, then isn't it the moment that he touches him or the ball? Because you got to touch him before the ball comes out.
That's out. He is on his knee, but I don't think there's any contact before there.
Right there.
And the ball's loose.
But once he touches the ball, is he down once he touches the ball?
That's a really good question. I don't know what the specifics are there, but I think if that is not the case in terms of being down with touching of the ball, that's a fumble. And the Bears just recovered that fumble because of Noah Sewell.
This is a huge call.
Yeah.
Who punched it out, by the way? Let's give some credit.
Noah Sewell punched it out. 44.
Noah Sewell, man, he's a gamer, dude. He's flying around making plays. He's got some tipped balls. He's got some third down stops.
Mm-hmm.
He's got maybe a punch out here, regardless whether they call it or not. I mean, the way he's playing, and if I had him available, I would want him on my team because it's like, dude, if your brother's Penei Sewell, I know you guys got good genes like Sidney Sweeney.
And that's that. And that's that. The only reason he's playing is because TJ Edwards is out. And a lot of the kind of talk about TJ Edwards being out is like, oh man, I think we're going to suffer at that linebacker position. But Noah Sewell, he's been on the Bears for, I'm positive, 2 seasons now. This should be his year 3. He's been learning in the background. And now that he's shown out in this game against the Vikings, it's almost like, all right, we know we got a guy who can back up TJ Edwards or even come in for Tremaine Edmonds if he kind of starts to fall off, because this is an amazing game. If this does turn out to be a punch out fumble, all the things you mentioned prior to this, whether it's third down stops, big tackles, whatever, this is a great game for him to be like, I am ready to take on a starter role, whether that be with the Bears, hopefully with the Bears, or with somebody else next season.
Yeah.
I don't want to lose him though.
Of course.
Not after this. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just a good depth piece too.
That as well. Yeah.
And now that you have Dennis Allen, it's like, just because you're not a starter doesn't mean you're not going to play 40% of the season snaps on defense. It's like, so are they saying because
they contacted the body. Yeah.
Okay.
2nd and 8, under center. McCarthy takes a snap, fakes the handoff, looking to pass. Going to be a screen. And that is going to be Aaron Jones for about 5 yards. So a 3rd and 3 coming up. Noah Sewell again there, trying to make something happen. Got away from his defender and made Aaron Jones kind of stop there for a bit.
If you're the Vikings, you have to convert on this 3rd and 2. You're 0 for 7 on third downs tonight. Your average third down is 9.9 yards to go. This has got to be a conversion for Minnesota.
in the shotgun. McCarthy, 3rd and 2. 1 running back, 3 receivers. Hawkins in tight end. Takes a snap. Looking to pass in the pocket. Right. Caught. And it's going to be Thielen for a first down catch. Oh, no catch. Wow. Tyreek
Welcome back to
Stevenson.
Minnesota.
Woo.
Is that a
Stevenson.
fumble?
No football move after the catch,
They're going to challenge this. I think if I'm Kevin O'Connell, I'm challenging this. I would say, he catches the ball, he lands, both feet are down.
No football move was done, though. I think that's the kicker right there.
The football move.
Is it 2 moves or a football move now? Are we at?
It's a football move.
He's got to do.
No one knows what the hell that means.
No, yeah, nobody
way.
knows. But the way I see it is, did he take a step? Did he try to move? I don't know.
Guess.
Yeah,
it's like, yeah, I get what you're saying. What? The porn thing?
Yeah.
Oh, probably not. No.
Keep it up.
Yeah.
Keep it off the show.
We'll keep it up. What is?
All right, back
what
to
do you see? You're watching it right now?
What's that?
Sorry,
yeah. 1st and 10, snap, hands it off. That is going to be DeAndre Swift up the middle. Good run. First down, I think, if not 9 yards there. 2nd down and 1, 2nd and short coming up.
Okay. Whew. 2nd and 1. I thought the Vikings, they were doing well getting the ball in Aaron Jones in some space, and that 3rd and 2, they needed that. And Adam Thielen, of all people, such a reliable target, can't come down with it. It's like now the Bears, they need to capitalize because they shouldn't even have the ball right now.
Under center, Williams takes a snap, fakes the handoff, looking to throw in the pocket, check down. There he is, Manungai with another pass, caught and 1st down. That's actually DJ Moore. I saw the 2 and I thought it was 25.
Yeah. I saw the 2 and thought it was DJ Moore, and I'm like, wait, what did he change his number to?
He's like 3.
DJ
1st
Moore.
and 10.
Such a bad man.
This is a good comment here by Crafty. Football move equals whether or not the ref feels like ruling a pick. 1st and 10 for the Bears at the 39-yard line. Under center, Caleb Williams. Checking the defense. Motion. Romadunze to the left side. Takes the snap. Pitch. Left side. And it's going to go for about 4 yards. 2nd and 6 upcoming. 2, 3, 3.2 seconds. Not bad. Less than 2 seconds. Not bad.
I don't want to see.
Like, there are select plays. They selected the plays where he was less than 3 seconds, but there's been a lot of more than 3 seconds holding onto the ball. Snap, fakes a handoff, rolling right in the pocket. Nope. He's rolling right, keeps going. He's going to run it himself. 1st down to midfield, 48-yard line of the Vikings. Caleb Williams doing it all.
I just have to ask, did Caleb get dressed up for this game wondering what's the weirdest outfit I can put together?
Why? What did he come dressed up? How did he dress?
The random gray t-shirt with the black sleeve underneath it.
Oh,
is it just me, or are you liking this vibe? Do you think it looks cool?
I noticed it and I was like,
you're like, okay. I'm not saying he
yeah,
needs to look like every other quarterback, but I'm just saying JJ looks kind of swaggy with the visor and the half with the one sleeve. It doesn't matter when you play like crap, but I saw Caleb and I'm like, I think that's a really interesting fit.
He's really channeling his inner 18 with Peyton Manning and the loose sleeves over the shoulder pads like Manning used to do. I think that's what he's trying to do. Like you said, he
doesn't want to actually have the sleeves, so he's
like, I'll wear the gray t-shirt, and it looks like Cashman may have pulled a hammy here on the run. 51. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah. He's in the he's gonna go to the blue 10, it looks like.
Ooh. Brian Flores bullying Tua through that headset right now.
1st and 10 for the Bears. Under center at the 48-yard line of the Vikings. Motions. Snaps. Gets the handoff to DeAndre Swift. Still on his feet and gets about 2 to 3 yards on that run.
That was so violent. Gosh. That's just like, that was gritty.
That run?
Yeah, just on all sides. It was just violent. I don't know if it's because I made my screen bigger.
Kyle's got such a hard on right now.
Jeez, no. I was just thinking.
Jake, watch out. Jake, watch out.
I could never be in this scrap. I'm like SpongeBob outside the salty Splatoon watching this.
Under center, Williams motions to the left side. Loveland takes the snap, going to hand it off. Again, DeAndre Swift with the run. Left side, makes a man miss to the 40, all the way to the 34-yard line of the Vikings.
You keep handing it off to Swift at this point.
I'm glad it's final. Well, he's breaking one, and then it's like a bunch of nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And last year, he had a down season. People were even saying they didn't want him to be the lead back this year.
Yeah.
He had 3 touchdown runs of over 35 yards last season.
Swift,
so,
yeah.
Yeah. So even when, he's struggling, he's known to pop one here.
Definitely. Motions to the right side. Caleb under center. Motions again. And there's going to be offsides. Defense, baby. Let's go. 1:49 left in this third quarter. I love it.
1:49 left, and the Bears have a chance to go up 24-6.
Let's go.
Neutral zone infraction. And if you're a Vikings fan, you're thinking
Hargrave.
The spark has to be a sack here. Because your best hope is that you can get him out of field goal range.
Mm-hmm.
And the Bears not get any points, and then you get a touchdown 2-point conversion, and it's 14-17, and you got a ball game. But if the Bears score in this possession, it's like different story.
Snap, hands it off again. DeAndre Swift, give it to the hot hand, baby. Oh, makes his way to a first down. Contact at the line of scrimmage, and he still goes for 5 yards.
It's nice seeing DeAndre Swift run like he's capable of running.
Yeah.
It's physical. God, that's what I'm talking about.
Wow. 3 guys, and he still did 5 yards on that rush. Look at him. He's like, who's talking shit now?
I wanted Brian Cushing his fucking head. Sorry. Trying not to swear here.
Under center, Williams.
With no helmet.
Snap. Fakes the handoff. Looking to pass. Dump off to DeAndre Swift at the 20.
Oh, he chose violence.
Down.
He chose violence on the end of that.
He did.
He said, I could probably get maybe 1 more yard and just hit you. Let's do that.
Oh, what's the...
Darnell Wright.
Fuck. Holding.
What's funny is like these learning curves at tackle, people underestimate. We took Garrett Bowles in the first round very high. Mm-hmm. His first 3 years, he led the NFL in holding penalties. We decided not to tag him, so he goes into his final year, and a prove-it year, and he finishes as the number 1 left tackle.
I don't understand where the holding was there. If anything, that was a pancake he was trying to do.
You like the holding?
No, I agree with him.
You didn't like it?
No, I hate it.
1st and 20. Shotgun, 20 seconds left in the third. Caleb back to pass. Quick throw over the middle. Caught. Never mind. Out of the range. I thought he caught it. Fuck. All right, Caleb. Come on, dude. You're 16 to 25 right now.
I'm looking at this in the middle of the field. It's there. He's trying to fit in a window. It looks like a good ball.
He's trying to pepper it over that linebacker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to complete that, dude. That's a first down. 2nd and 20, 8 seconds to snap in the shotgun. Snap. Back to pass in the pocket, under pressure, gets away from it, moving up in the pocket, rolling left, and he throws it. That's going to be an incomplete. God damn it, man.
He made a bunch of moves, and then when it was easy, he lost it. Like,
it's like when you run too fast and you trip.
Yeah. It was like I wasn't ready for it to get easier. Fuck.
Here's a flag. Yeah, here's a flag, and it's probably going to be intentional grounding.
That's going to be a meme. I hope he does better so they don't meme that. It's just like, why are you running for your life so much? Can we just slow down and get some timing going? I have seen no rhythm plays. The DeAndre Swift runs have been awesome. Yep. Why hasn't that set up a rhythmic, offense? Like that is like what Ben Johnson needs for those rhythm plays to work is running game. And running game's working, and Caleb's running around.
He's so mad. Ben Johnson's so mad. He's going to fucking chew his ass out this week. Back to pass. Caleb Williams in the pocket. Quick throw over the middle. Zacchaeus. And that one's going to go for about 10, 12 yards to kind of at least get him into a much better field goal opportunity. But I could not agree more, man. Like those runs by DeAndre Swift were great. I think the holding call, which to me wasn't a holding call by Darnell Wright, is what kind of maybe push them to, all right, let's pass it here on 2nd and 20 or whatever it was. And then it just kind of got away from them. But the runs with DeAndre Swift should have been, there should have been another one in this drive, in this set of downs for sure.
We also have to keep in mind it's week 1.
True.
There's going to be rust.
Yep.
Like there's going to be I've never played with these receivers. Like who had Zacchaeus, with 7 catches or whatever he's got at this point. I mean, it's week 1. It's the sloppiest week of football. So I know that still like when you see like how they played against Buffalo in that preseason game, you're like, come on. Like, can we
do that? Yeah.
Then it's like, but that wasn't Brian Flores' defense. And it's like he's trying to figure out what the defense is doing. The ball's getting snapped. He's like, depending on what he thought the defense was doing, he's already probably made up his mind where he's going with the ball because it's gotten to that point where I'm not saying he's forcing anything, but it's like he feels like he needs something to happen. So he's like, okay, this is what they're going to do. I'm going to go here at the ball gets snapped, and then all of a sudden it's a different look.
Yeah.
And then he's like, I didn't have a plan for this. I need to buy time. And then it's like, then he's running.
And again, and that's what he did in college. That's what he was almost forced to do last year with an incompetent coaching staff. It's just like a combination of the Brian Flores defense, week 1, the pressure that he's getting, and just not being able to complete these passes, these first looks that he wants. It's just coming out to 10 points in 3 quarters, right? The pick 6, obviously that's a great defensive stat, but it's only been 10 points for the offense. It should be 13. They should have gone for it on that 4th down for a field goal. But it is what it is at this point. We can't just play. We can't just look to the past and be like, oh man, we should have gotten that. It is 10 points through 3 quarters. And that to Ben Johnson is not good enough. And he's going to hear about it later this week after this game, whatever the case may be. 50-yard attempt here for Cairo Santos.
All right, let's see how Santos does. This is a 50-yard attempt. This is the big league, son.
Snap, hold, kick.
He missed it, I think.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. We didn't like Santos last year. Why did he stay? Why couldn't we call
the Bears?
He's been consistent?
Yeah, he just does not have a big leg. He doesn't.
That's what it is. I just feel like it's the mother effing NFL. Like if a 50-yard field goal is not automatic in 2025, like call some high school kid. Like We are seeing 70-yard field goals being made.
Yeah.
Like the days of a 50-yarder being challenging are gone. Like you must be able to kick a 50-yarder.
100%. Could not agree more. And I think after this season, if not middle of this year, they're going to be looking at another kicker. Under center, McCarthy, 1st and 10 from the 40. Trying to get something going on offense here. Takes a snap, hands it off, and that is going to be Mason up the middle. Gets away from one guy and is going to get 7 on this 1st down. Yeah, that's a good run.
A Mason sighting.
Yeah, Mason, I really think he should be their guy that they roll with. It should be like, I think 60-40.
Yeah, if not more, dude, because Aaron Jones so far has been struggling. 2nd and 3. JJ McCarthy under center. Blake Cashman, linebacker, is out with a hamstring. McCarthy takes a snap. Going to hand it off one more time. This time to Mason again. Gets a 1st down. 40, 35, 34-yard line of the Bears. Big run there, and they are looking good so far this series.
It's not uncommon for the running game to start working more as the game goes on. But you've seen both teams now finally start to have success running the football. That was actually just very easy run for Mason. And he's just a guy that's going to break the first tackle.
McCarthy motions to the left side.
34 yards after contact.
Fakes the handoff. Under pressure. And caught. Jefferson on the left side. Big 1st down. I don't know why the defense is letting up a lot of these. The offense had a pretty long series. They shouldn't be tired. But I think eventually you're going to break at some point.
Yeah. I mean, you can't ask them to, do what
Just
Denver did and
down.
Hold them to 0 points in 6 fourth quarter possessions.
Exactly. All right.
Damn, that's a lot of jewelry.
I know, dude. This guy swagged the fuck out. Sorry, sagged the freak out. Under center, McCarthy hands it off. It's going to be Mason again, and it's going to go for about 5 or 6 yards.
Yeah. God, I love me some Mason.
He was really good with San Fran last year.
So bummed out that we didn't grab him. I'm like, how do you not see what I see in this guy? This guy is, once you see it, it's like, yeah, you can't fake that. This guy had like 160 yards rushing in a game once.
I think the Broncos were confident in getting one of the running backs in this draft. And I mean, you got Harvey. So yeah. McCarthy takes a snap, fakes the pitch, rolling left, under pressure, batted down.
Size, dude. Size matters.
Sweat.
Size
making
matters.
McCarthy sweat. Whoa.
He had the
motion
at the quarterback position. How many balls now have you seen him get batted down?
Yeah.
It just continues to happen.
I think it's been 3 so far.
I haven't seen him throw the middle of the field either, which is another thing. They're running a layered route, trying to
3rd and 5. Shotgun. McCarthy takes a snap. Over the middle. Caught. Touchdown, Jefferson. Damn it.
Justin Jefferson, the guy you call when you need a play. And I was watching McCarthy, and whether you want to say it's a good thing or a bad thing, because he should be looking for him, he was only looking at him this play.
Yeah.
This was like, I got to get the ball to my playmaker. I'm looking at him. I'm looking at him. I'm looking at him. I'm throwing.
And they were pressing. It's just if you get Justin Jefferson in front of you in the end zone, you may as well just no.
Here's that 2-point conversion.
Trying to make it 17-14. McCarthy shotgun at the 2-yard line. Snap. Looking to pass. Under pressure. And there's going to be a flag. Sack. Intercepted.
Damn.
Or incomplete. And there's probably going to be a flag for holding.
It's funny watching McCarthy play
kidding me?
Man. Now, this came out before the ball was even thrown, I think.
Yeah, it was. The flag came out.
Where?
Oh, dang, Bo.
Where? His hand's not that last little push.
That last little bit was on the
And
throat.
doesn't that happen on every play if you slow it down?
Oh, my God.
Ben Johnson thinks so.
That's, oh, God.
That's so tacky, though.
It wasn't even to the face. It was like he still held on to his jersey. It did go to the throat.
Call. If you want to call something like that on first down, like there's points on the line that changes everything. I just don't like toss-up calls that are consequential.
Yeah. Yes! Blackwell, baby! Great stop!
Yeah, that's a great open field tackle.
Woo!
Smaller guy, too. You saw It was like this play specifically relies so much on the quarterback getting the ball out quick. Like, snap ball, get the ball, so that way the tight end has enough time or receiver to catch the ball and at least try to get some forward motion going.
Yeah.
But that's like a 0.25 second delay was the difference in that.
Yeah. Oh my God, that was such a good open field tackle, dude. I was like, he's gonna get it, and then Josh Blackwell said, "Nope, I got you."
It reminds me of the first preseason game that I saw. I think it was Denver and the Colts, and it was like Nick's first drive, and they ran that same play, but Nick's got the ball out so quick, and we ended up scoring. And I thought, holy crap! I was like, this guy gets the ball out of his hands quick, and it's like you can't really appreciate it because it's like 90% of the quarterbacks in the NFL are just so good that it's like, yeah, they all do that. But then you watch like the way JJ's playing tonight, and it makes you appreciate like, hey, it's not a given that your quarterbacks are going to be able to do like all these little things exceptionally well.
Yeah, that's been my life as a Bears fan for 20 years now. So where I'm like, why can't I have a Patrick Mahomes or a Josh Allen or a Lamar Jackson?
I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah. I mean, you went through it for a while there after
10 years.
After and before Peyton, right? Before Peyton?
I mean, we had Tim Tebow, which was like one of the funnest seasons, most fun seasons of all time.
Yeah.
That was a roller coaster. But
yeah,
I mean, we were in the playoffs. But yeah, I mean, pretty much. We had seasons with like Kyle Orton that were,
decent,
I guess.
We
never
just
really
swapped
found
quarterbacks.
the guy. Like we had a John Elway, and then we had a Peyton Manning, and now there's a Bo Nix. But like in between those are all just like Teddy Bridgewater type quarterbacks.
You had to suffer.
Yeah.
Mine's just been suffering between what's his name? McMahon to about probably now with Caleb. And even Caleb right now, game one, I'm like, what's going on, dude? What is going on? All right. 17-12. 12 minutes, 13 seconds left
Morty,
in this game.
this is the play I was just talking about.
Bears about to receive this kickoff.
First preseason game.
Justin Jefferson gets his touchdown after kind of being frustrated visibly, I would say, on the sidelines.
Maybe it's only read. If it's there, you get it too.
Yeah, that's what McCarthy was trying to do. He just didn't get the ball out as quick. That's
Here's
all
the
going to
kick.
come with time as well. That's why they call it timing.
To the 20, to the 25.
Face mask.
Max Duvernay is going to be down. Yeah, may as well. If you're going to call that hands to the face, call that
Then
a face mask.
Yeah, that was the same thing.
Exactly.
Let's see this play again, the 2-point conversion, another not.
God. Josh Blackwell, monster.
You're trying to run that
Oof.
play action so you can freeze these linebackers. But I've seen these quarterbacks tonight. Their play actions are just like a joke.
Is that not Blackwell?
I don't know if that's like the new thing.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what they're coaching? Because it used to be you'd sit in the film room and look at how good you can be at faking it.
Caleb
Like-
takes a snap and sack lunch.
We don't sack lunch for the Vikings. Jesus. No, there was a Hard Knocks episode where the quarterbacks were all in the room. It was Aaron Rodgers with the Jets, and they were looking at the play action. They blacked out the quarterback, so you couldn't tell who it was. And
What?
you just looked at the play action and tried to guess who it was based on the play action.
Yeah.
And Aaron Rodgers was like, you literally couldn't tell if that was a real handoff or a play action.
We got to figure out this defense.
Yeah,
Come
Ben
on.
Johnson's he's having success running the ball, so he wants to stick with it. Now he's not. Now it's 3rd and 19. And the good news for the Bears is they have a pick 6 and they're playing with a lead, but the Vikings got a little spark, and
Yeah.
you don't want them getting the ball back with some momentum.
Shotgun. Caleb motion to the right side, takes the snap, quick throw, pat it down. Come on, guys. What are we doing?
Now, that had to be that he disguised the blitz, or like Caleb wasn't expecting him to be there, because look at 43. He thinks he's coming in.
That wouldn't have gotten to Rome anyway. Caleb, his
pick.
accuracy is so bad right now, dude.
He read that the whole way. And yeah, I agree. Like, if you're going to throw that, you almost have to throw it a little bit behind, or just maybe pump and go somewhere else. He was
fielded at the 29.
He wasn't playing the defender on that play. He was playing just his receiver.
Vikings into Bears territory at the Bears 49.
Yeah, good field position. I think that's a really great way to actually say that, is like, I felt like Caleb Williams wasn't playing the defense. He was just playing, his team. He wasn't considering the fact that player was locked in on making that play from the jump.
He trusted his arm angles that he can do a little too much, being able to go off platform.
I just
do that right. That pretty much submarine ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Doesn't work
and just looking at that replay of that throw, that was going to be low for Rome Odunze to catch. The first play of that series, he was going to his first look, hesitated, got this, and that's how they got the sack. Like, and then they run it, and it goes for a loss, and it's like, all right, now you know that Brian Flores is really going ham with the defense now, and you've got to do something to counteract that. And maybe that's what they were hoping for on 3rd and 19 with that quick pass to Rome to get it out of his hands quickly. But like you said, Van Ginkel had that all the way. And Caleb just said, yep, this is where I'm going. And even if the pass didn't get batted down, it would have been such a pain for Rome to catch that, 1, and 2, run for any sort of significant yardage after that. I just like Caleb looks bad right now. He looks bad. First half, not bad. Second half, he looks bad.
I'm losing in my fantasy by 0.5 by 0.5
Oh
of
my
a
God.
point. I have TJ Hawkinson. So
Oh, really?
I just need him to have one more catch, and I win this week. He has no players playing. I have 104.96. He has 105.46.
Oof.
And he's playing no one. And this is my fault because Xavier Worthy got hurt, but Tyler Bass didn't play, and I started. Should have already won.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say that's your fault.
It is my fault. But still, I kind of like the double earring there with the pink and the yellow.
First and 10,
That
defense.
looks like those. What are those jewels that Justin Jefferson wears? The different colored rubies.
I think so. Their diamonds might be too. Under center, McCarthy. First and 10
Exotic.
from the 50. Takes a snap, hands it off. Aaron Jones Sr. said, all right, Mason, you want to take my job? Here's a quick 8 to 9 yard run by me. Second and short upcoming.
I think those are becoming more popular, actually. Those jewels of different colors.
Yeah.
They must be freaking expensive, though. That's like how you know when
I
someone
bet.
has real money. The
Yeah.
regular diamonds are gone, and it's just like yellow.
Colored ones.
Yeah, you're just like, oh, whoa.
Second and 1. McCarthy under center. Motions on the right side. Takes the snap. Fakes the handoff. Looking to pass. Over the right side. Deep. Incomplete to Justin Jefferson.
That's surprising because that is a ball he comes down with. I want to say 10 out of 10, but he just proved me wrong. That is
Nation Wright is down.
He's up there. I would say DeAndre Hopkins is best hands in the league, and then Justin Jefferson is the other guy.
Yeah.
That is just, I don't know. I guess I've never even seen this happen before.
Right through his hands. That's not something that you see from Justin Jefferson.
No, I've never seen that. I
And
wonder
Bears
that
are
may
lucky.
be his first drop.
Especially on a very catchable pass like that. Yeah, I would probably say so.
I've seen other receivers like CeeDee Lamb, Jamar Chase struggle with drops. Even Jerry Jeudy had a drop thing. It happens. You get a case of the drops. Your best receivers do it. But that was like one thing that JJ never had.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my God.
But you guys, that was good. If you're a Bears fan, you were probably like, that would have, set him up inside the 15?
I think so. I think that was, if not the 15, at least inside the red zone at minimum.
If you're Kevin O'Connell, you're thinking to yourself, okay, yeah, that's not going to happen again. So let's keep running this type. I like the fact that we're seeing McCarthy actually push the ball down the field.
Yeah, and that's on his arm too. Like, I think McCarthy, after that touchdown pass, getting a little bit more confidence, and he's like, all right, I have Justin Jefferson on my team. I should just be throwing the ball to him because he can make things happen. We saw what Kirk Cousins was able to do with him. What was it, 2 years ago when on that comeback against the Colts? Like, that's a recipe for success.
Oh,
get
dude,
it to Justin
34-0.
Yeah. Remember that?
Insane game. I'll never forget it.
And Justin Jefferson had a ridiculous one-handed catch. And McCarthy's like, oh, I have that guy on my team. Maybe I should throw to him more. And this is what's happening. You get a touchdown, and if that one doesn't go through his hands, you probably got a 1st and goal.
One thing we need to watch, it looked like Stevenson came up a little gimpy on that last play, and they've been sticking him on Jefferson a big bit. So interesting to see who they put on him if Tyreek can't go right now.
Nation Wright on the sidelines.
Oh, Nation Wright.
So they're probably bringing in Terrell Smith to.
I got Matt Prater on my team. Let's go.
3rd-and-1 motion. Justin Jefferson to the right side takes a snap. McCarthy back to pass under pressure, throwing deep left side to nobody.
Oh, man. Oh, and there's a flag coming out. And I could tell he was trying to buy time to let the play develop because he's like, man, if I can just get an extra couple seconds. But that, I guess he grabbed some jersey and his player wasn't. You could kind of. Let's see what they say about it.
Pass interference. Oh my God.
Let's see. Is it a pass interference or a hold? I guess it's. Do we got incidental there? That's not it, but it's that. Yeah. But that couldn't have been a catchable ball at that point. And I thought we don't call pass interference on balls that are not catchable.
Yeah, I think that should
no
have been
way
a
by the
holding.
time that second fall down happened that he was catching the ball, even if he didn't fall down.
At the 27-yard line, back to pass McCarthy. Throwing right deep, wide open, touchdown. There's Aaron Jones.
They're going to go for 2 again. Try to make it a 3-point game. Now Caleb Williams has a chance to be a hero. What's Caleb's stats right now?
This offense just was operating on defensive like they confided in their defense, and that's awesome, but get points on the board, man. What are we doing? Nothing's working on the offense. Caleb is looking so bad right now. Here they go for 2. McCarthy shotgun motions to the right side. Naylor takes the snap, looking to pass under pressure, right side, caught. Adam Thielen on his return gets a 2-point conversion. It is 20-17 Vikings.
It's all right. It's all within reach. They got some momentum going, but luckily you got that pick 6. You don't even need a touchdown. Just need, take a touchback. Get the ball at the 35-yard line. Like, just let's start there.
Yeah,
and that you need 35 yards. Kick a few. Well, your kicker. See, look. The other thing with the touchback being the 35-yard line now is that if you have a kicker that is like automatic from 55, 60, you all of a sudden are in a position where you only need like 30 yards and you get points.
Yeah.
But you guys you want like a 47 or less. So you guys, to get to the 35-yard line, 47, 50, let's see, 47. You'd be on the 35.
Caleb needs to lock in.
So you need to get to the 35-yard line.
Yeah. And
so you need 5, 10, 20, 25 yards if you take a touchback.
Here's a kickoff in the end zone. And just like you said, take that touchback. That's what Duvernay did. Caleb needs to lock in, man. And yeah, Richard, exactly. 96 fourth quarter yards for the Vikings, -9 for the Bears. What are we doing on offense? If they're not running the ball with DeAndre Swift right now, this first play, like, what are we thinking we're doing right now? Because that was working prior to that 3 and out that they had.
Yeah. You only need 30 yards for a 47-yard field goal from here.
Let's
30
go.
yards.
Under center. Williams motions, takes a snap, hands it off. There's DeAndre Swift on the run, and he gets stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Throw the flag on that. It is so just abysmal, this offense right now. Oh, man, my vocabulary expands when I can't swear. Second and 10, 9:13 and counting left in this fourth quarter. Shotgun, Caleb Williams, trips left, takes a snap, looking to pass. Quick throw over the middle, caught. Finally, a pass that was chest level to Roma Dunze for a first down. Let's go.
Yeah, that was a good looking pass. I liked the way it looked. Felt nice.
And that should be like, all right, little confidence kind of throw there too.
Yeah.
Rome not letting him down and catching it.
It's still even a little late. We talked about, like, the throw was great, but we're talking timing here.
Yeah.
Look, why did it's actually Troy Aikman saying the same thing. He's like, don't wait. Just like you got all that space, get him the ball.
Back to pass rolling right under pressure. Gets out of it. He's going to run. And he was out of bounds. Caleb.
Oh, he has open receivers.
Caleb.
85's Cole Kmet, correct?
Yes. Yeah. Did he have him
He
open?
rolls out right and he's looking right. But if he looks left, there's receivers coming back from the other side that because he went out.
Yeah. 2nd and 14.
Oh, God.
7:54.
Got to
Counting.
get Luther Burden the ball here.
Caleb, shotgun, snap. Looking to pass. Right side going deep. Incomplete to Rome.
Oh, God. He took a hit. I thought that could have been. It looked like a head collision. He's trying to fit it in between the DB and the safety right here in this little spot.
Yeah.
Ball placement's great.
Oh, Rome, you've got that. I know
high, but
it's a little high.
You got to catch it. That's a ball you got to come down with.
3rd and 14. They got to convert here. They have to. Snap. Caleb Williams back to pass. Throws left deep. Where? Who are you throwing to?
That
6 straight 3rd down stops. Who are you throwing to, man? Who?
They're showing cover 0, and they back out of it. I felt like Caleb got rid of that ball unnecessarily quick.
Defense needs to stop here. They need to stop.
On a different page with the receiver on that one.
I don't know what that was. And it gets tipped. Of course. It gets tipped. Of course.
Wait, that means the Bears jump on it and it's their ball. What are they doing? Wait, that's not a live ball?
I don't think so.
There was that weird rule last year where the Saints punted it and then they recovered it, but then they got a first down.
I think it was after. So it gets tipped there, and if it touches a Bears player again? Oh, no, because it was behind the line of scrimmage, I think. That was part of the rule.
To touch a Viking after the tip is
after it crosses the line of scrimmage.
Oh, my God.
It's funny you can watch this game for 30 years and still not fully understand some rules.
Yeah, you're still learning every single game you watch.
Yeah.
At the 32, McCarthy under center, all the confidence in the world after 2 scoring drives. Snap, hands it off, and it's going to be Mason with a big run into Bears territory. All of a sudden, this defense can't stop anyone. All of a sudden, 7 minutes and counting in this game. This is ridiculous. Wow. Just the way the tables have turned is crazy to me. Not even the 3rd quarter the Vikings were this good. It's like the 4th quarter, all of a sudden something clicked.
Yeah. It's you got to keep in mind JJ's first start. So,
yeah,
he's also starting to look a lot more comfortable in the pocket.
Hands it off again. This time gets stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Thank God.
Of course, the running game's been working. That helps.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, JJ's he looks like he's actually comfortable.
Yeah.
I mean, he's already thrown a pick 6. He's already had a terrible half. It shows a lot that he's kind of climbing out of this and still willing to sling it downfield.
I think that's the Kevin O'Connell effect too, right there. 2nd and 10. In the shotgun, McCarthy motion left side, takes a snap, looking to pass right side, caught, and there's Hawkinson for about 9 yards.
There, I win. My fantasy football week. I
Third
needed
and one.
one more catch.
Third and 1, 5:38 and counting. Bears only have 2 timeouts. Vikings have all 3.
Got to hold them to a field goal and win this by a point.
Yeah, you've got to.
I really
Bears
do
showing
like the
a
double.
lot of pressure up front. Takes a snap, run up the middle, and he's going to get a first down. Aaron Jones.
That's the good thing about TJ Hawkinson is like you got a lot of really great receiver tight ends. TJ Hawkinson is one of those like well-rounded George Kittle type.
Yeah.
Holston Loveland, same thing where you can use him in the running game just like that.
George Kittle, by the way, out for several weeks from what I saw after suffering an injury. Oh, and Tank Bigsby is with the Eagles now.
Oh, yeah. I saw that. Tank Bigsby.
1st and 10.
ETN did so good they got rid of Tank Bigsby.
Yeah. He's going to get 4 or 5 yards on that run. That's Aaron Jones again. 4:27 and counting. Jesus Christ.
Don't want this guy running 5 yards a pop, but that's what it's going to look like at the end of the game when I would probably bet that's his average right now.
Yeah.
Let's see. He's got 11 carries for 64 yards, so 6.4.
4 minutes and counting, 2nd and 7.
5.
Back to pass McCarthy. And he's going to have an easy pitch and catch to Aaron Jones Sr. and goes out of bounds.
I thought he waited way too long to throw this ball as well. I know he's trying to let Aaron Jones be upfield.
Yeah.
But it was a full right there.
Yeah, it's his first game again. He's making sure he's right.
Yeah, definitely. I would even say 2nd and a half. He's just kind of still trying to get that timing.
1st and 10 under center at the 23-yard line of the Bears. McCarthy snap, hands it off, and tackle for a loss finally.
Yeah, good.
Jordan Mason sweats there.
Because you also got to start thinking about time because you got 3 minutes and 40 seconds, and if they can pick up another first down, then you start thinking about using your timeouts. A negative play on first down is what the doctor ordered.
Yeah. 3:22 and counting, 2nd and 11 here for the Vikings at the 24-yard line of the Bears. McCarthy shotgun.
They run it again.
Snap. And it's going to be a screenplay for Jefferson. Gets 10 yards. Oh, God, dude. How do we let that stuff happen?
I thought they would run or a pass play that operates like a run, like that screen, something that keeps the clock running. And, man, it sucks that the defense, we're sitting here and we kind of know what they're probably going to want to do, keep the clock running, and they can't even stop a screen. It's like
Bears took a timeout.
They got 10 yards on that. That was like, you knew they were running a screen or running the football. It's 2nd and 11. Now it's 3rd and 1. And if they convert, you guys start using all your timeouts. It was just, that was too predictable and too consequential to let that happen right there.
3rd and 1. McCarthy shotgun, trips left, 1 tight end, 1 running back, motion Thielen to the right side, takes a snap, going to hand it off, and no, McCarthy's going to take it himself for a touchdown. That's Kevin O'Connell. That's coaching. That's giving your young quarterback confidence. and that's just better football than Dennis Allen defense. Yep.
26 points. How did they get 20? I mean, imagine if you had to go to the store and get milk and you've been gone for 15 minutes.
Yep.
You're like, they scored 3 touchdowns. They couldn't get anything going. This could be a turning point for the whole season. We won't know until we have larger sample size. Like, is it the Bears defense? I feel like the Bears defense has done a great job these last 3 possessions. It's just been, it's like your offense is getting 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. You're not keeping your defense rested. It's demoralizing. And eventually, if you're playing someone like O'Connell, he's going to get in. You have to match. You got to go on a long drive. You got to at least get a field goal.
And Caleb Williams is not impressing whatsoever tonight.
And that
with his legs
they denied. They should have got that field goal earlier.
Yeah. This is just Caleb Williams needs to lock in because 6 straight third downs they have been stopped. They have -1 yards in this fourth quarter. What did you expect? You've scored 0 points in this quarter. You scored 7 last quarter off a pick 6. This is like watching the Bears from last year, man. It is just the offense is not there right now. I don't know what is going on, but I don't know if the offense is just like, dude, the defense got us. And that is not something that Ben Johnson wants. Caleb has missed too many easy passes. They've gotten stopped on just almost everything they try to execute. It is just so stale right now. Shotgun for Caleb Williams. See if we can get something going. Takes a snap. Looking to pass. Going deep right side. Commit. Great catch already down to the 34-yard line. There we go.
I feel like every time Komet makes a catch, it looks like that.
Yeah.
This is if you're trying to win this game, you know you have to score before the 2-minute warning.
On
it's
the
your
center,
only shot.
Caleb back to pass. Going deep left side wide open. Go, come on.
Oh my God, that was a touchdown. Oh, come on. The Vikings didn't even have their guys in the right place. Look,
no, that's wide open. Hit him right there. Don't lob it.
Oh my God. It was.
Oh my God.
They get away with the
shotgun. Williams at the 34-yard line takes the snap, looking to pass. Quick throw to the right side, incomplete. Be accurate. Be accurate, please. God, please. 2 passes and 3. That Cole Kmet is a gimme. Cole Kmet did 110% of the job there. Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
That's wide open.
What honestly, like, what are you doing?
Brother T, I'm coming in hot. Not now, Tyler, please, God. 3rd and 10. Caleb back to pass. Over the left side. Where is this ball going?
Oh, he got hit.
And there's a flag. There might actually been holding on Roma Dunze. I think that's what it might be.
He got hit as he threw it, so that's why that one came out like that.
There we go. So it is illegal contact?
5-yard penalty, and
I think to the face of Drew
at least
Dahlman.
you're whole game doesn't come down to one play.
Thank
It would've
God.
been 4th and 10 here. Then here's his arm getting hit. Oh no, I don't know.
There's Murphy. Yeah, illegal contact there. Yeah, he held on for way too long.
I thought Caleb got hit. He threw that ball
Yeah,
without any contact.
1st and 10 from the 29. Thank God. Score before the 2-minute warning, please. Takes a snap. Williams under pressure, throws right side, caught, incomplete. Never mind.
Oh my
And there's a
God!
flag.
Oh my God! Is he okay?
Oh, that's DJ Moore and Caleb
Oh my
Williams.
God!
That's going to be
fine. DJ, I'm
defenseless
worried
receiver.
about. I hate seeing DJ go. That was. Oh my God!
Drew Dahlman, who are you blocking there, dude?
That's a great ball. That's a great ball. That's why he is so frustrating to watch. Because he will throw a ball like that and then miss the wide open. That's
Hands to
such a
the
good
face.
ball.
Yeah, hands to the face by Pace, and then defenseless hit on the
Yeah, he got scary.
He got drilled, dude. He got drilled. Oh, and DJ usually hangs on to those, and it sucks that he's hurt.
Even an illegal hit.
That can be rough in the passer too.
That was a clean hit. That's
it
like,
was.
He didn't even hit his head.
Yeah, it was a shoulder.
It was face mask. Like that.
Yeah, I think Pace Jr. put his hit his face mask with his arm.
All of it. That could be rough in the passer.
I get the Caleb Williams one, but sometimes a hit just looks violent enough to throw a flag. And
it was to the face. Yeah, for sure.
DJ Moore wasn't to the face though.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the Caleb one. That one was clean. Yeah, I agree. It was just a hard hit.
But they threw a flag on it, right?
Yes, they did.
Good thing he's up.
Oh my God.
What's the VMH again that they're doing this year?
Virginia McCaskey Hallis, the owner. She passed away over the summer, I believe. She was George Hallis's daughter, George McCaskey's mom. And she passed away over the off season. Glad DJ Moore is fine.
'24th overall pick. Where do you go, Maryland?
I think so. Yeah.
I think DJ Moore was Purdue.
All right.
Well, I was just about to say you just need to throw a ball to the end zone to your best receiver, but he's on the sideline. And they drafted Roma Dunze 9 overall last year, so that's your next guy.
Empty backfield. 4 receivers wide, trips left. 1 tight end on the right side.
Dunze is on the bottom of the screen.
Caleb's going to take it himself again, and he's going to score! And there's a flag. No, please not on the offense. They're calling a touchdown. What's the flag? What's the flag? What is the flag here?
He's out.
Yeah, he's out before.
Well, I'm like, at this point, you just need a touchdown. But I feel like at home or on Wednesday when they're talking about this game, they're gonna be like, "Can we throw the ball, or does he have to run it every single time?"
Honestly, they're going to reverse this call. They're going to be down at the half-yard line, and they're going to hopefully score. Yep.
Ball at the half-yard line. I would think the quarter.
2 minutes, 4 seconds.
Hey, you got in. You're gonna get in. But if you run the QB sneak, you
They
should
better.
score. I think you have to, because anything besides the QB sneak, you get an extra second here, 2:05.
That's good. Yeah, that's good.
But if you don't get this in before the 2-minute warning, game's over.
Yeah.
Well, actually, if the Bears score, they think about it. If the Bears score, there'll be 2 minutes and say 2 seconds, but then they'll kick it off, and if they return it, they'll waste the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, they will need Cairo Santos to boot that as hard as he can for a touchback.
Can he kick it? Does he have the leg to kick it?
He better. He's gonna have to. There's no excuse here. He's gonna have to. First and goal. Motion, takes a snap, pitch. Nope. It's gonna be a touchdown. Caleb Williams touchdown pass to Rome. All right.
Bears.
All right.
2 minute. Shut up. 2 minutes and 2 seconds.
A TD Dunze. That's right. Oh, my God.
Nothing?
What? What?
The man,
Dude, we're locked in.
the myth,
Yeah, the Bears are game.
Okay.
still alive. Brother T.
Thank you. That's all I needed. Even though the Bears are mid.
27-24. The Bears finally get a touchdown since the first
Good to see you
freaking
do this.
quarter.
Wow.
Can you,
Wait,
you
wait,
just
what?
go onside kick here? Because if they do the onside, then maybe there won't even be 2 seconds come off the clock. Because if Santos doesn't have the leg to kick out of the back of the end zone, the Vikings are going to take it out, waste the 2 seconds. Then by the time they get tackled, we'll go to the 2-minute warning. It won't even affect the offense. So you need almost to run the onside now, and then you'll have 2 minutes and 1 second. You'll get one play at least where the clock is stopped. Down, you use your final timeout. And third down, you're going to lose 40 seconds, but you're still getting the ball back with a minute in 10 seconds. If you're able to make that 2-minute warning effective with the Vikings offense. If you don't, you're getting the ball back with like 20 seconds. That's a big difference.
I get that. I just don't know because how effective, if they can recover the onside, obviously that's great. But if they can't, you already saw how well McCarthy's doing right now in the fourth quarter. And you can't I don't know if Ben's going to trust that defense right now. There's no way you trust the defense with the way they've been playing in this fourth quarter. So they are just going to kick it, and Santos needs to boot that out of the end zone.
I guess it comes down to whether he can do that or not. But I think I would rather be down and need a touchdown with a minute 40 than, have it 10 seconds and need a field goal.
Listen, Bears guy, I don't like this version.
Oh my God.
He's taking it out.
Returnable.
You look good this year.
That was terrible. That's coaching, dude. You got to know. This guy couldn't kick a 50-yarder earlier. Why are you doing that?
Can we just
wasted your.
Can we talk about this guy?
What are you talking about?
I got Woody.
Kevin O'Connell told him, no matter how far in the end zone it is, take it out.
Of course.
No, that's the difference. That's the difference in coaching right there.
I don't understand that. You kicked. That's
a good point. Yep.
Man,
and
I can't believe that. I can't believe it. Dude, not right now.
And the only thing he needed to do was kick it out of the end zone. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Why does he have a good backdrop now?
I know what you're saying now.
Good call by the Vikings to return it.
Yep.
40 seconds is more important than 10 yards.
Yep.
Maybe the Bears should have kicked out of bounds. I don't know where you get the ball with the new rules, and that's it. That's another thing. They just kicked the ball out of fucking bounds. They got the ball on the 40-yard line instead of you were worried about field position with the onside. You could have just kicked it out of the end zone or
Yep.
out of bounds.
Yep.
How do you do that mistake? How did two streamers know this, but they can't get it right?
We'll compliment the boy real quick.
Who?
5 seconds of fame. Real quick. Go back to there he is. When did you get swag? What happened?
Me?
To you? Yeah, you little fucking dork. Yeah. What happened to you?
What do you mean? What happened to me? I've always had swag.
You looked at Kyle's backdrop, and all of a sudden, look at you now.
That was all me, baby.
Last year.
That's all natural, baby. That's true. I did move. I don't
know you personally. It's just love. That's like the way that older brothers say, "Hey, you look good, kid."
He's older than you.
I would
I
love
appreciate
to
Brother
if you don't
T.
mind. We don't get to see each other like face to face.
That's true.
I'm so upset at me right now.
Brother T, I forgot. Kyle had mentioned a while ago, whenever it was your birthday, he's like, "Oh, it's Tyler's birthday this weekend," and I was like, "Oh, dude, remind me so I could text Tyler." And I had completely forgot to text you
look
happy
like
birthday.
DJ Khaled right now. Like
I need the chains and I need a bigger belly.
you're doing well, man.
Appreciate you.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of
you.
Fuck you.
Proud of you.
I don't know. Are we fighting?
No, I think we're in love.
All right, that's also fair. We've known each other for years over the internet via this.
Yeah, exactly.
All love, man.
Okay, I'm cool.
All right, 1st and 10, and we'll see what happens here. Under center, takes a snap, hands it off, and Mason's going to get 3 yards on that run.
So why is he looking like that?
I think he was, because look, he was looking at Kevin O'Connell, and O'Connell's like, run it out.
Yeah, no shit.
Exactly.
Why was there still a moment of hesitation?
Why was it such a big deal? Was it just over 2 minutes? It was like 2:01 or something.
2:04.
Okay.
Did you miss that whole thing? We just talked about it for 5 minutes.
I figured.
Sorry.
No, I saw what you were about to do.
2nd and 7.
3 and 15 versus NFC North in the last.
So bad. McCarthy under center, snap, hands it off, and gets the line of scrimmage. No more timeouts for the Bears. 3rd down, 1:38 and counting. This is going to get down to about 1:02.
And this is when they would be punting.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a great, just reason, and that missed field goal by Kairos Hansis is a great reason to why the Bears need to look to go younger on the kicking side. And I was very happy when they had extended Cairo Santos, but that's because he was the most consistent kicker we had since Robbie Gould. And that was like a decade ago. So I was happy when that happened, but you've got Brandon Aubrey, you've got Tyler Loop for the Ravens now, kicking 60-yard field goals and making them with 5 to 7 yards to spare. Chris Boswell for the Steelers
gets a 70-yard field goal in the preseason.
Exactly. So they got to look to a younger kicker, one with a more powerful leg, because Cairo Santos, as awesome as he's been, as accurate as he's been, it's not going to be enough.
And as much as you want to say oh, this is on Ben Johnson as a coach. Yeah, should he have known his player? Yeah, but I guarantee you, he went to the special teams coach and said, "Can you kick it?" And he was like, "Yeah, I can. If I get all of it, I can get it in the back of the end zone." But
Yeah.
it's like the fact that you're even having that conversation, you should kick it out of bounds.
And Jones is going to get stopped after about 2 yards. So here we go. 4th down. There's going to be about, 17 seconds left.
And then they're going to roll. They're going to wait as long as possible. They're probably spend as much time as they can, then kick it. It's going to be one of the highest kick he can do, get the most hang time, and you're going to have one play. You're looking at probably, I would say, 6 seconds maybe.
3.
They're going to take the penalty probably here too.
Great picture, though. AJ McCarthy.
Second player with multiple touchdown passes in Vikings debut.
Fran Tarkenton.
Second, that's not that impressive.
Not that it's fault to Bloom, but I was not a big fan of McCarthy in the draft. And
No, it was a great picture, though.
Yeah.
He impressed tonight.
That's a great picture, though.
No, I said during that draft, I said this is going to be when 50 years from now we'll say that was the greatest quarterback draft class of all time. Penix,
100%.
McCarthy, Bo Nix. These are 3 guys that are going to be in for a long time. Drake May, he's going to be in for a long time. Caleb Williams was number 1 overall. He's got it. It's just he needs to put it all together.
I have a question for the board.
16 seconds left in this game. 4th and 5. Here's the punt. And it's going to get down to the 20-yard line.
Harrison of Drake May yesterday. They got it.
9 seconds left.
Josh Allen.
It wasn't Josh Allen. I don't think it's somebody else.
Oh, Daniel Jones.
Third the ball. Well, he's a plus version.
9 seconds?
Plus version of Daniel Jones.
That was a 7-second punt. Jesus Christ.
9 seconds. That's actually a little bit better than I thought it would be. We've seen hang time 8-9 seconds.
Oh, my God.
Not including the snap. So you got one play where you can get out of bounds.
Yeah.
But you don't have a kicker with a leg.
Nope.
So you need
you lost this game tonight essentially in the special teams.
Yeah.
You lost
Right now.
Empty backfield for Caleb Williams. Vikings are showing 0 pressure right now. And there's a flag. What is that?
Oh, my God. Offsides.
Is an illegal formation? What is going on?
Maybe he wasn't set when they snapped the ball.
It's on offense. You're not going to get that time back.
Yep.
Yeah.
And now it's 5 seconds left.
Bad clock management. That's quarterback.
Why I don't even understand that play.
That was dumb play.
What was the best case scenario? You got 10, 15 yards and there was 3 seconds left and now you throw a Hail Mary?
That was literally the best case scenario. That was it.
You had one chance to throw a deep ball and get out of bounds. And you ran that.
Could that have been a hook and ladder situation right there?
Yes.
Were they trying to set up a hook and ladder right
Yes,
there?
Mordecai.
Here we go. Quick throw, Rome.
Yes.
And
here it is.
DJ Moore.
I mean, they did it again.
No, that's the last play of the game. Of course they did it.
Bears lose.
He literally just called it.
It's the last play of the game. That's what they do.
Yeah, but before it would have been better, like a little less sold. You don't sell that play.
I don't know if that. I don't think the first one was.
Special teams has to be better. That's frustrating. That's a frustrating loss as Chicago. You're not a better team. You just have to get better.
All right, hold on.
Oh my God,
Rick. What is? Give me your immediate. This is your team.
This
first game of the season. New head coach. What do you think?
This was disappointing. Like no better way to put it. This was very disappointing. Defense did their job first half. Caleb Williams and the offense did not do their job. They had some good runs. They had a couple good passes from Caleb Williams. But as soon as the third quarter hit, they forgot how to throw the ball. They forgot how to give it to the hot hand in DeAndre Swift. And the defense just said, no, we got this. I think we're fine. We can play back a little bit. They let J.J. McCarthy get too comfortable in the pocket, throw a couple touchdowns to, Justin Jefferson, and then McCarthy ran one in. They got way too comfortable. Dennis Allen got way too comfortable letting J.J. McCarthy kind of do his thing. But at the end of the day, the offense had plenty of momentum, and Caleb Williams could not throw a ball for like an entire quarter to save his life. It was just not accurate. They were too low. They were too high. He had DJ Moore with like 2.5 minutes wide open in the left corner right before the end zone. Couldn't hit him there. So when you had brought up that stat about 20 plus yard passes and him hitting on 12% of those, that's what you saw in this game. He could not, like, Justin Fields would have been able to hit DJ Moore that open, and Justin Fields was able to do that 2 seasons ago with DJ Moore. And Caleb, for some reason, overthrows his wide receiver by 5 yards when he was wide open instead of lasering that pass with his arm strength. I'm not going to overreact and say Caleb Williams sucks, but the deep ball has got to get better. And when you're under pressure, you've got to make sure those passes, those quick passes, just get to the chest, get them chest level, get them to where your receiver can catch them, not on by their feet, not 3 yards in front of them like he did to Cole Kmet over the middle there, which would have been a first down. It's just that whole that offensive. Anytime the offense was on the field in the third quarter, it was bad. The only scoring they did in the third quarter was a pick 6 by the defense. Defense did their job. Bears should have 30 points on the board right now and be winning and celebrating a win opening the season. Instead, they were playing for behind that entire fourth quarter. The Vikings scored 21 points in the fourth quarter. Yes, the defense has to answer for that, but the offense, what were you guys doing for 3 quarters? What were y'all doing? It's frustrating. It's disappointing. I was really, really hoping to be watching this game with you, Kyle, and being like, wow, that's my offense. That's my quarterback. That's my head coach killing it on the offensive side. And while there were moments of joy and of like, oh man, we got this finally, there was way more moments of just complete and utter WTF. What is going on? So on the Bears side, super disappointing on the offensive side, and especially the fourth quarter defense. For the Vikings, it's Kevin O'Connell. He's confident in his abilities to be a head coach, and he just showed the entire NFL world why he moved on from Sam Darnold and said, I can get through to J.J. McCarthy. He didn't throw the ball a lot at Michigan. They ran a lot. And guess what? J.J. McCarthy had 13 completions, 143 yards, 2 touchdowns, and a rushing touchdown for himself. So the confidence level after the halftime, through the roof. As soon as he hit Justin Jefferson on that touchdown over the middle of the field, J.J. McCarthy said, you know what? I belong in this league and I belong in the W column against the Bears, my hometown team growing up as a kid. Credit to Kevin O'Connell, credit to J.J. McCarthy finding that confidence and being able to say, you know what? I was picked top 10 for a reason, and this is why. And he showed it. He rushed the ball. He made amazing throws down the field, short, whatever it was. And the defense for the Vikings in the second half did their job. They stopped the run when they needed to. They stopped 6 third downs in a row for the Bears. And they got to Caleb Williams, got him flustered, and made him have terrible decision-making abilities. And if it wasn't the decision-making abilities, it was knocking the ball down. It was sacking him. It was putting the pressure on him and making him beat the Vikings defense with his legs, which he did a couple times, but nowhere near enough. So credit to the second half Vikings because they absolutely clobbered the Bears. And that's why they're celebrating a win, 27-24.
Caleb Williams, 21 for 35, 211 yards, 1 interception. I don't remember the
interceptions. No interceptions.
Okay. Oh, no, that's supposed to be touchdown. It's just lined up weird. 0 picks, 1 touchdown. The passing touchdown. Oh, that was that last one at the very end. But he ran the ball for 58 yards in a touchdown, almost had 2. But his foot was, out. You got him being a factor in the running game. I don't know if it's something like Bear fans like. I mean, it's like if it's a necessity, we want him to be able to run, but ideally, Caleb has said multiple times he doesn't want to do that. He wants to be a pocket quarterback. And I'm still looking and waiting to see Caleb Williams look a little more comfortable, especially with Ben Johnson putting him under center, having all that pre-snap motion, which you said was a different pace from last year, that they didn't run a lot of pre-snaps. So Ben Johnson, maybe is he giving Caleb too much immediately, and maybe take some of it away, simplify some things, and then add on as he gets maybe some confidence back offensively. What do you think, like, moving forward tomorrow? Because also you have to keep in mind who he was going against. When we made our predictions, I said, even if Caleb Williams has a great season, I don't think he's going to go out there and look amazing against Brian Flores. It's probably not going to happen. So, next week, who do the Bears play next week?
The Lions, unfortunately.
The Lions,
who did not have a great game.
I mean, a worse defense.
So a worse defense.
Better for Bears.
Yeah. I was one of the people who was on board with Ben Johnson overloading Caleb Williams during training camp, during preseason, to get him prepared for what the Vikings inevitably did to him tonight on Monday Night Football. I was one of those guys who was down for it. And there was an interview I heard, I think it was either a former quarterback, wide receiver, offensive player, who was also on board with him, was like, yeah, Ben Johnson should be doing this to Caleb because he's showing Caleb what it's going to be like during this game. And for the most part, that's exactly what the Vikings did. They showed those blitzes, that exotic defense by Brian Flores, and they threw a lot at Caleb. And what did Caleb do? Again, he held on to the ball for a little too long, was not accurate on his throws, and tried to do a lot on his feet. You had asked earlier if Bears fans are okay or even supportive of him being involved in the running game. And look, when you're in the red zone and you're at the 8-yard line and you're rushing for a touchdown and it's the first touchdown of the season for you guys and it's early and you want to get that momentum, sure. But if this guy wants to play 19 more seasons, he's going to have to get the ball out fast and be accurate. Now, to be fair for Caleb Williams, Drew Dahlman, our center, I don't know what it is with the Bears, but not since Olin Kreutz was our center, which is well over a decade ago now, we have not had consistent center play for the longest time. We got Drew Dahlman from the Falcons thinking it was going to be an upgrade. And for the most part, I would say it is, but he missed so many blocking assignments. He looked overpowered against this Vikings defense. There was times when he was going right instead of going left and just let a free rusher through. So the offensive line, and don't even get me started on the penalties, but the offensive line definitely let the offense down.
Yeah. Well, and that's what they do better than anybody is like,
yeah,
they apply pressure. Tyler had a question.
Yeah.
What's up, dude?
Yo.
I'm pretty drunk.
I can tell.
I'm Nashville guy right now.
What's up?
What's your take on the Packers drafts this year? Sorry, bad day for you. I just saw this. My bad. You're clipping this?
Yeah, we're gonna post it.
All right, hell yeah.
We can't go on a Packers
No,
side
we can't.
thing.
No, but
Matthew Golden. I'll say Matthew Golden showed out in week
that's
one.
what I'm saying. Like, I want to hear from a Bears perspective. Don't fucking cringe at me.
What I will say is Matthew Golden looks like a legit wide receiver one amongst room of wide receiver 2s and 3s, and
not a bad question.
Yeah, and Micah Parsons coming in, it just makes the defense better for sure.
It was a little dramatic. I saw it yesterday. I was at a bar here in Nashville, and I saw Kyle's team and my team at the same time.
Nice.
And I had y'all's podcast up. Like,
hell yeah.
We were in a bar yesterday.
It was really cool. My dad subscribed. He was like, what's his name? Whatever.
Yeah, love it.
Really cool. It was really cool to see like success. Like, this is going good for the Packers, but I don't know. Draft. I
appreciate it. I appreciate it, brother.
You look great. I was asking, like,
you look great.
Receiver. The weirdest thing looking back is I thought that they would run a lot of 12 personnel when they drafted Colson Loveland, and you saw Ben Johnson had, he had Sam Laporta, he had T.J. Hawkinson.
Yeah,
he wanted to have. He wanted a tight end to be on the other side of Cole Kmet.
Mm-hmm.
Colston Loveland has 2 receptions for 12 yards. Cole Kmet has 1 catch for 31 yards.
Yep.
So you didn't see the tight ends involved in this game as much as Ben Johnson loves the tight end.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, why didn't we see that? You had Luther Burden with 1 catch for -3 yards. We had Manungai. We heard a lot about him. He had 1 catch for 11 yards. It was really like Roma Dunze, Zacchaeus, DJ Moore.
Yep.
It was them, but why? I don't know why we didn't see more involvement from the tight ends.
And that is a very good point, because usually, at least from a ton of the football that I've seen over my damn near 20 years plus of watching football, your tight end, especially a veteran, becomes your quarterback's best friend.
Mm-hmm.
And to not have Cole Kmet, Colston Loveland run some simple routes, get in the soft part of the zone, whatever the case may be, at least get the ball out quickly to Cole Kmet to kind of get Caleb in a rhythm early, if not often, is a little puzzling.
Right.
So Cole Kmet is a veteran. Colston Loveland is still a rookie. And to Colston Loveland's defense, whatever, he's a rookie, so we'll kind of give him the pass there. But Cole Kmet, for him to only catch 1 pass and for him to put all that effort in that pass instead of catching those 5-7 yards over the middle routes type of stuff, they need a little bit more of that. Now, like I said about the run game, there was a stretch there where DeAndre Swift was just in beast mode, it seemed like. And then all of a sudden you get into penalty trouble with a holding call, whatever the case may have been with either it was Darnell Wright or Jonah Jackson. Keep running the ball, man. Like, run it with DeAndre Swift. Stop being like, oh, 1st and 20, let's pass it. No, give it to DeAndre Swift. Try Kyle Manungai again, but the line was doing well, somewhat well, during the run game in that 3rd quarter, and yet you could you got nothing out of that. And to just abandon the run during that time of pressure and Caleb Williams looking bad with his accuracy and his passing, that is just kind of a perplexing move, to be honest. And this may be one of those rookie head coaches type of thing, mistakes that Ben Johnson had made and is maybe going to make, but keep running the ball. Why is DeAndre Swift not getting another touch even after that penalty was committed? You're still in plus territory. You can still run the ball 4 to 5 yards, which he was getting on a consistent basis on that drive, and be in a position where you can get a much closer field goal than the one you gave to Cairo Santos. It just seemed to me like Ben Johnson was like, let me try to get Caleb on a good rhythm by abandoning the run that had been working that entire drive up until that point. It just seemed reckless. It seemed like a bad decision. And I don't know, man, that third quarter was depressing, to say the least. Other than that early pick six, the rest of that third quarter was extremely depressing to see from a fan point of view, especially with how the Vikings were using their defense and their pressure against Caleb to throw bad passes and to use his legs most of the time. So he needs to get Cole Kmet more involved during those times of a lack of confidence that Caleb has, or just go with a hot hand in DeAndre Swift if it's working. I just don't know why he abandoned that, but he needs to do a bit of a better game calling plays that next game against the Lions, because that is going to be a big game next week.
Yeah, and Swift had 959 yards last season, so less than 1,000-yard season, and then 386 yards on 42 receptions. But people were thinking, okay, well, is he going to be able to fix Eric Bieniemy and Ben Johnson and get kind of this thing back? We're kind of like in limbo with Swift. Is he still good? Is he still capable of being a Pro Bowler? And then you're like, why did we stop giving him the ball? There was a period of time where he wasn't getting any yards. It was like, I remember at one point I was like, what has he got? Like 15 carries for like 20 yards,
And then
17
for 53, just over 3 yards averaging.
Yeah. And that got beefed up because of like two big runs that finally popped. I think for the Vikings, like Jordan Mason, 15 carries to Aaron Jones, 8, 68 yards, 23 yards, 120 yards total rushing. And that was one of the things that wasn't working, and the Vikings just kept doing it. And I think that's where the Bears, maybe didn't stay consistent, and it just felt like nothing was really like, there was no, like, you were never at any point in this game and you're like, okay, that's what we're going to be good at, or like, okay, this is what we're doing. It felt like we were trying to get our footing, and then the game ended, the entire time. So I think for the Vikings side of it, if you're a Vikings fan, like, you saw something there, 21 points in the fourth quarter. The first three quarters, you're like, oh my God, you had 6 points. You probably thought it might be a long season, but for the Bears, I brought up the 20 yards or more stat where Caleb Williams was 14 for 68. There was that wide open touchdown. And the ball just, I don't know what happened in that moment. But I'm not seeing him like complete a lot of these deep balls. And I'm wondering if this is something the team can get cleaned up. And Burden getting one catch today.
Yeah.
Well, you drafted him with the first pick in the second round. Like, why are these guys not more involved? Loveland, 2 catches. So, yeah, I think what Ben Johnson was shaking his head about every time the camera panned to him, we're going to have to watch the press conference and figure that out.
Yeah, I'm going to be very interested in what his post-game press conference, what he's going to say, because
yeah, me too. I'm going to watch that immediately.
Yeah, there was times where it looked like Caleb knew what he was doing, and the other majority of the time it looked like Caleb was lost in the sauce. During the game, if his first read wasn't there, this is just a lot of credit to the Vikings defense, man. And
yeah,
again, we all know what this
staff.
Defense is capable of, because if his first read wasn't there, they put a lot of pressure on him within a second and a half. if not less. So for him to not see his first read and then immediately go to scramble, it says a lot about the defense. And again, Brian Flores is just a mastermind at that. And to be able to take the first half product of his defense and be like, okay, I can somehow still make this better is crazy, because the Bears only scored 10 points on the offense in the first half. And still, to Brian Flores, he was like, I could do better. And it wasn't until basically garbage time that they scored again on the offense. I don't know, man. It's going to be very interesting to see what Ben Johnson says, because I think he's going to take accountability in terms of not running the ball more with DeAndre Swift, even after that penalty. But I think he's definitely going to be like, Caleb needs to get the ball out quicker. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He needs to get the ball out quicker. And also the offensive line needs to do a better job. Again, I mentioned Drew Dahlman earlier. He needs to do better. And also Darnell Wright and Jonah Jackson, can y'all stop getting penalties? That was 4 penalties, whether it was holding, whether it was false start. Not like 4 penalties is way too much between 2 linemen. That is just too much, too many penalties in a game where you guys were struggling to get an offensive rhythm going. It's unacceptable. And while, again, this is one of the things I had said prior to the game. I said the O-line did improve on paper, but it is now about showing it on the field. And Jonah Jackson and Darnell Wright, who is second team All-Pro, Pro Bowler, whatever it is that he was, one of the better linemen in the NFL, at least at right tackle, they need to improve. 4 penalties pre-snap or whatever at the snap penalties, that's unacceptable. And I think Rushar, who is our offensive line coach, is going to make sure they hear about it. He's going to make sure they hear about it, because that is unacceptable as an offensive line. And just on 2 players, Drew Dahlman let a ton of pressure go by. That's terrible. But to put your team back 5, 10 yards on multiple occasions is unacceptable.
Yeah, and the Bears they almost dominated parts of the game. Like they had time of possession by over 5 minutes. They had more than 5 minutes of time of possession. They also had a ton more yards.
Yeah,
they almost had 100 more yards. Mm-hmm. Each team had the same amount of drives, so you can't even say that the Bears they both had 13 drives apiece, but one of these teams was holding onto the ball a lot longer than the other. I mean, I'll say it this way: the Vikings ran 49 total plays, the Bears had 63. Mm-hmm. So they were able. It didn't seem like much, but at the end of the game, it kind of is. So the Bears were able to keep some drives going, and the Vikings were just able to make big plays. Like their scoring drives at the end in the fourth quarter, a lot of those were it felt like 3-play drives where they just were able to make a couple big plays. And that's the difference in this game, is that the Bears, they couldn't do it. Even when they had good drives going, they didn't end in points. And that last that field goal that they should have had, I think that's my takeaway. It's if there's one thing, I wouldn't want to overreact to anything, but if there's one thing I'm willing to overreact to, it's that the Bears need a new kicker immediately. Because this is one game, okay. But if you continue to go with this guy, you got to ask yourself a tough question as a head coach. Why would that ball not be kicked out of bounds? I mean, it makes no sense. It was the Bears. I think the Bears win this game if they kick it out of bounds. I'm not even kidding. Yeah. I saw the Buffalo game the other day, home field advantage. The fact that the Bears just got a touchdown, the momentum was on their side. They were able to get the ball back. They got the 3-and-out. They would have had 1 minute and 20 seconds to get in field goal range. Mm-hmm. I think Caleb does it. And this game goes into overtime, and then I'll give it to the home field in overtime. that cost him the game. And
Mhm.
it's really inexcusable. The kicker's got to go, but also like we need to figure out why did Ben Johnson even allow that?
Yeah, and when you were talking about doing the onside, my immediately my kind of decision to be against that was the defense had not shown to have to give the coaches any confidence in being able to stop them if that special teams onside kick did not recover it for the Bears. But you can't kick it out of bounds. They run it out all the way for 4 seconds for that 2-minute warning. You lose that extra timeout with the 2-minute warning. And then I was like, oh, wait, maybe the onside kick would have been the smarter move, because regardless, they have
Or
a
out
long
of bounds, and you don't give up the field position.
or out of bounds. Yeah, or out of bounds. And they have to run a play. It would have ended up at the 40, I think, if they kick it out of bounds.
Yeah, they would have been
Whatever.
at the 40, and then they would have ran it, got
Yep.
the 2-minute warning, ran it again, called timeout, ran
Mhm.
it again. Then 40 seconds goes down, and they're punting at a minute 20 with the Bears, no timeouts. All they need is a field goal. You kick out
Exactly.
of bounds. I mean, how frustrating is that? You
Yeah,
know?
and when they kicked it into the Cairo Santos probably put every single bit of muscle he had in his leg in that kick, and yet it still only went 8 yards deep in the end
For
zone.
5 extra yards.
And
Like,
yeah, and
you're-
if you noticed, when the returner for the Vikings caught it, he looked to the right and saw Kevin O'Connell doing this, run it. And that right there is one of the differences between Ben Johnson, rookie head coach, Kevin O'Connell, 5th-year head coach. Because he knows if we kneel it, we're going to give up a free timeout to the Bears in that 2-minute warning type decision. So that is the difference there. But also, I can see why Ben Johnson kicked it instead of the onside, because you think no confidence in the defense. If they even get 10 yards, they can, if they get a first down, the game's over. So I can see both sides, but I think at the end of the day, the Bears, Dennis Allen, Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams, they were just outcoached in that fourth quarter. They were completely out-schemed. They were outcoached. They were outplayed. And that's what got the Bears a loss.
Well, next week it's going to be just as tough because you got the Lions coming off of a loss. So you're going to have to clean it up and get ready.
And this is before the game, I did see that Dan Campbell said we're going to win week 2. Now,
he guaranteed a win.
He said we have to win week 2. And that quote by itself, you think this guy's cocky. This guy is saying that the Bears aren't a good team. But when you look at the entire quote, he goes, we have to win it. We have to win the game. And after this, we have to win the game. But the Bears are going to want to do the same thing as well. And we just got to be confident in our team, yada, yada, yada. He kind of went on a thing there, but he didn't just say, we're going to win this game and kind of dismiss anything the Bears are good at, whether it's defensively, offensively, coaching wise. He was saying, we are going to win this game. And that is the Bears mindset as well going into week 2. So that quote cut in half, it almost looks very snarky and very cocky. And then you read the rest of that quote and you're like, okay, the mindset of any coach and of any player in the NFL is we're going to win the next game. And that's all he was saying. That's all he was saying to the media is we're going to win the next game. And the Bears think the same thing too. So, but
there was a yellow dildo thrown on the field today.
Nice. I love the consistency on the dildo throwing. I will say it started in the WNBA games. It's moving.
Yeah, I'm glad
NFL.
It's not like a woman thing, you know? It's like, no, we throw dildos too. It's like, you're not special. Trust me. We're guys. We definitely like throwing dildos at each other.
And I like when the Bills fans last night threw the water bottle at Derrick Henry or whoever it was that scored the touchdown at one point. There was just a water bottle thrown.
Who was the guy with the neck brace on that issued a public apology to Lamar Jackson and DeAndre Hopkins?
No idea.
Oh, somebody like, I guess after the game, like pushed Lamar Jackson or something, and now he's banned from Bills games indefinitely. And he had a neck brace on.
Really?
Yeah. He had a neck brace on, and I couldn't believe it. I'm like, what the hell?
I did not see that at all.
Yeah, these are like, it's so funny because these are like the kind of things that for some reason don't go on like the mainstream media.
Yeah.
But
I did not see that. No,
here's a picture of it right here. Okay, so the fan that pushed him, he was wearing a white neck brace, and Tyler Loop gets mixed review from head coach Harbaugh. This is what he said, and this is just a good reason why you shouldn't push Lamar Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't open the story.
Are you going to share the screen?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Pull it up.
Got a bag of dildos. I'm about to go launch randomly around town. Ginger.
Is that what he said?
Take video and send it to us, please, Ginger, if you are going to do that. Oh, man.
Okay. Here we go.
Slip and fall at the stadium, neck brace. Yeah. He's like, oh, poor me. Woe is me with the neck brace. I love it. Oh, God.
Share screen.
Yeah. While Kyle's pulling that up, it was just disappointing. Fan who struck Lamar Jackson, DeAndre Hopkins. Oh, it was the guy as they were running around the edge of the field. Now I know who you're talking about.
Oh,
because as DeAndre Hopkins had scored that touchdown right there. Look, right there. Bam, the guy in the red. And then they're going to zoom out here in a sec, and you're going to see him and then Lamar pushes him back in. Yeah.
God.
I had mentioned that during our stream last night. I was like, look at that guy. He just pushed. And DeAndre Hopkins paid no attention to it. But Lamar Jackson, his head got pushed. And then Lamar Jackson said, okay, and just pushed them back into the stands.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. So
okay.
that was a dumb move by that fan. And those are the consequences you get.
Well, that's crazy because now I think now that I saw it, I'm like, he's obviously wearing the neck brace because he wants to sue, you know,
and he wants to be like, oh, woe is me type of thing. It's like, dude, you're the one who pushed people first.
Exactly. And he's like, the neck brace is so funny because it's like, really, you got pushed.
Like, yeah.
Why are you wearing a neck brace?
Your lawyer's telling you to do that. Get out of here.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
So, all right, man.
Yeah. So, loss at the end of the day. Great cameo here by Tyler. Love that.
When did you get hot?
When we got the score up for you guys. It was when I got a beard, Tyler. That's when I got hot. That's honestly when it all happens, is when you get a beard.
Or beard. Beard. Facial hair.
It grew thicker. That was what it was. So real disappointing game for the Bears. Kind of said all I had to say. I'm going to clip it, make it into either a short or a long form video. You guys will see it. If you haven't already, check out our reaction video that I had posted just this morning about the Bills Ravens, because Jake, I don't know if Jake is still in the room with you, Kyle. No. It ended off beautifully with him saying, "Aren't you glad football's back, ladies and gentlemen?" And that's where I cut the video off, because I was like, that is a perfect ending to that video. So go check that video out. I'm going to do a little reaction video on Monday Night Football, where the Bears unfortunately took a big L. I am not going to wear this hat and jersey combination anymore, because this is a losing combination. And that is what I believe in. And Tyler, Kyle.
All right, dude.
I think your Packers are atop the standings right now in the NFC
60
North.
seconds a year.
Chiefs are in last place in the AFC West.
Chiefs are in last place. You heard it here first
Go back
via
up.
Kyle. So thank
I
you
had
guys,
them coming in
everybody.
third, not fourth.
Thanks to everybody who showed up on the stream today. We had Ginger, KC, Crafty was super early to the stream. We had Richard, Liam, E-Dub. We had Hat on Fire. We had Brother T in the chat even before he made his entrance. Daniel, Barry, Nick. Thanks all of you guys so much for not only being in the stream, but being members of the Only Football fam. We appreciate any and everything you guys do to continue to support this channel, and just expect more of this amazing streaming we're gonna do. We're gonna stream every primetime game except for Thursday Night Football, at least to my knowledge, and you guys will get some recaps, and we're gonna do our predictions earlier in the day now because of my job being afternoon night shift. So we're going to start doing our recaps and our predictions earlier in the days on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. So make sure to stick around for those and catch those. I'll make sure to try my best to get those scheduled for you guys. Kyle, any last thoughts either on the game, anything in general?
Nope, just Chicago and Detroit are both the only winless teams in the NFC North, and they play next week. So
Next week.
by next week, there will only be one winless team in the NFC North. So
It better be the Lions, I swear to God.
it'll be crazy if it's the Lions.
It would be crazy if it's the Lions.
We'll
I
find out.
hope it's a revenge. I hope we can get that dub next week.
Also,
against
why
them.
does your home field only sit 58,000 people?
It sits 60,000, or it has a capacity of 60 something thousand, and it's the
insane.
smallest NFL stadium. But update, just today, earlier today, Kevin Warren, president and I believe CEO of the Bears, actually I think just president, did say that the Bears are going to be moving forward with the Arlington Heights 200 plus acre land that they bought for a stadium. And not only that, but they are hoping that by the time they break ground, they will be in a position to host a Super Bowl in 2031. So we're going to have a better stadium.
Or a dome.
It's definitely going to be a dome. We don't have the weather for it to be like the Rams Chargers Stadium where it's just like an open air, but it's definitely going to be a dome. And we're hoping that the Super Bowl can be in Chicago at soonest 2031.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah.
So bad for football. All these, I don't know. Like if Miami wants to build a dome, I don't really care. But
Yeah.
if like, Green Bay decided to build a dome, it would be like, okay, we're the frozen tundra. It's 72 degrees inside this thing. Like,
yeah.
I just think there's such a history there with Chicago, Green Bay, Pittsburgh, Buffalo. I want these places to be cold in January. I don't want them to be in a dome.
Other than Lambeau, the Bears permanently moved into Soldier Field about 15 to 20 years or so after it was built. So it's the Packers and then the Bears who have had the oldest home stadiums in terms of usage in the NFL. So it is going to be a little sad for the Bears to be moving on from Soldier Field. But to be honest, the Bears need a better stadium. They need something that is up with the times. And while it is no longer going to be in Chicago, I think it's going to be great for the Bears organization in general that they have a dome stadium. But I know what you mean. The classics are always the classics and they always hit.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you guys again so much for being here. I think I only swore once during halftime, maybe twice. So we were trying to, at least I was trying to keep it clean because I know I'm the biggest cursor here on the stream. And I think I did well, even during the bad times of the Bears game. I think I did really well. So thank you guys again so much for being here. We appreciate everybody who was here. Again, I named everybody who was here. Thank you guys again for all the support, all the comments. Brother T for the cameo, and he's wearing the Denver hat. You got to love that. Thank you guys so much, everybody, for being here. Long live Bill. Love you, Bill. I
Love
got
you,
the
Bill.
Ethernet. I got the Ethernet cable. I didn't freeze on Bill's suggestion. So always thinking of you, Bill. I'm sorry the Giants are just not as good as they could be. And I wanted to show these last two comments by Crafty. Bears came to play. Vikings came to gay. And JJ McSaxy. I love that. I love that. So thank you guys so much again. And Kyle. Always a good time, brother. Brother T, always a good time, brother.
Always a good time.